All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So it is my birthday, and all I really want to do is figure out this Zhongli stuff. Like, what's the best thing for Zhongli? So I know that may in fact be weird. Also, Staple, thank you for the 300 bits, much appreciated. That may in fact be weird, but that is the thing that I would like to do. Also, we have new camera, which I think is quite good. Like, this is a marked improvement from where we were, especially because I'll be the right direction, although I've not moved back to where I should be. Wait, no, wrong way. My chair moved. There we go. There we go. Now everything's back to normal.
Happy birthday,
yeah, you can see the edge of my desk.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where
would not recommend leveling Zhongli at current. Why not?
Shut up and take
I'm
my
confused
money.
about that. He seems super solid. Desk Edge is back. Yeah, Desk Edge is back. So there's that. But I think in general, like, we have a lot of depth here to work with. So that's good. So I can like show objects off and things, and there's a lot more space here to work with. I think it just looks better in general. Let me know what you guys think though as well, as that is important. Volume changes. Also, Xanth, thank you for the 500 bits. Tachikoma, Bolt, and Daft, thank you all for the resubs. Much appreciated. I think I like it. How is Mr. Zhongli? He's a mid-power level 4-star, not a 5-star. He's going to be in a Ninghuang team.
Chariot.
And he seems like a great support DPS for that. GUMC does everything better.
Shut up and take my money.
GUMC doesn't give me a constant shield. Like constant shield and also like meteor damage to alternate with Ninghuang.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where
Zhongli specifically is a great support tank. His main weakness is being Geo. What's the new camera angle? This is the new lens. I think this is much better. Maybe still a little bit of adjusting to do. You can see the desk edge again, which I think is fine. GUMC can't ult for 30k plus on every single time. Yeah, so I did decide that the way that I am building Zhongli is for sure. We're almost certainly gonna go Noblesse in the end. He's probably gonna be switched to Noblesse. I think that's the ultimate goal here. But mainly he's just gonna be using his E and Q, just alternating, because he can generate tons of energy with this pillar. And then otherwise his hold E is a really nice shield to have around. And then Planet Befall has like fucking no cooldown at all. So like you just slam. You just fucking slam this meteor every time. It provides crowd control as well. Obviously the crowd control is not significant until higher levels of this ability, but still. And then basically we're going to be looking at whether HP or attack percent is going to be better for him. What's up, Freezer? Also, I'm probably not unmuted in the Discord. Oop, there we go. Forbringer and Eternal, thank you both for the resubs. Much appreciated. Loving the pupper content and HPD, by the way. Nice. Wait, Pro Simon, do we have the same birthday? My birthday is today. I have to eat, so I'll wait a bit. Happy to have a C1 Zhongli. So I got some crazy AoE capabilities. Just need to level in as well. Yeah, I don't really think... So after using Zhongli, I don't think the multiple E's is super important for him. I think it's not that big a deal. But the thing that I really do want to look at is the his attributes and stuff. Also, so that we don't have to look at that once I have him leveled, we're going to do that now. Because thankfully the wiki is here. So that's good. And it appears that pretty much all his stuff is like already up on here. So we can see all of the petrification and percentages and stuff at like reasonable levels. So he's got a 640% here, and then like we know from down lower in here, his attack and HP stats and stuff, so we can do some maths. And also, Favonius Lance is what I'm going to be using.
Shut up and
So
take
we
my
also
money.
have the stats that are going to be available here at like reasonable-ish levels. I will probably end up looking at like 70 out of 80 for like what's reasonable to get Zhongli to quickly. Yeah, the data on the stream is incorrect. Whoopsies, that's bad. Whoops.
Osmanthus
I
wine
totally
tastes
forgot to
the
change
same
that.
as I remember. But where are those who
Sorry,
share
the stream was in the past
memory?
until just now. Was yesterday too. Whoopsies, that's all right. NCO, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Okay, so let's theory craft this a little bit. First of all, I need to look at. Oh, you know what? Somebody probably knows. Does anyone know what a 5-star plus 20 artifact is for HP percent? Because I don't even think my Barbara has one of those. I have like a plus 13 here. 46.6%. Okay, cool. And then we can compare that to... Also, my Bennett has some levels in his artifacts now. I also decided that this actually does need to be a Pyro Goblet, so I ended up not leveling this one. But Bennett is caught up a bit now. Check Steam from reasons. One second. Oh, we got to tab out. Steam. Oh, hey. Fucking dope, Freezer. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I do want to play Outer Wilds, too. That game's supposed to be really good. I'm actually going to hear 1 second. We're going to install this real quick. That might be a thing to do today, even. There's a potential. If we run out of things to run around and do in Genshin, we might actually just, like, throw that up. Zhao is going to be the physical damage powerhouse once he comes out. Why would he be the physical damage powerhouse? Doesn't his ult change all his damage to Animo? I thought that was the alleged thing with Zhao, is that all his damage gets changed to Animo. It does? Yeah, he's just going to be an Animo DPS then. Hey, look, all those Animo damage go up. You know what I mean. Zhongli Q cooldown starts at the start of the animation. C1's extra pillar does have its own independent energy particle generation. His kick spear animation and his melee combo has no hit lag. I think we'll get a physical damage carry better than Razor for a short while. Better than Kaching. They're looking at a fully built Zhongli versus a not built Geo main character. Human character can 10k on each E. Yeah. Well, on each E, that seems not likely. You need to crit to get to those numbers. Okay. Wilds. Make sure this is downloading. Aha, I did not do it. That's what I fucking thought, Steam. You wily bastard. Stall. Song only hits 40k with crits anyway, reasonably. Right, but Zhongli hits for 40k and he's on the field for like 2 seconds. As opposed to switching to GeoMC and hitting E and hitting for much less. Because Zhongli's ult is like constantly and like he's constantly and easily up. Like I'm not trying to say that Geo main character is not good, because obviously they're quite good. But like Zhongli's not being used the same way. Zhongli is, I think, best built as a support that comes in, procs noblesse, and hits everything with a big like chunk of damage that also stuns them. And he can apply excuse me. And he can apply like a really solid shield to you. And he has special interactions with geostructures That seemed better than the GOMC's interactions. And he definitely generates way more energy. Never said it couldn't hit harder. No, I'm aware of that, but I mean, like, they're doing completely different things. Like, the real argument here is main DPS, Geo main character, sub DPS, Zhongli. Like, that sounds great together. It sounds like those two, you should put those together. I'm not allowed to say Geo is good here. Yeah, right. Putting them together would be nice. Yeah, exactly. Because if they're doing different things, that means they go in different slots, so they're not really fighting with one another. Like, if you're like the real battle for Zhongli, and the real reason he's not like going to be considered to be on a ton of teams, like just fairly objectively, I'm going to say, is because Bennett exists. Like, straight up because Bennett exists. Anyway. So our attack percent goes to 46.6 as well. Wait, why the fuck would you ever build HP percent? I guess we're going to find out. I guess the numbers are higher, so it probably doesn't even matter at all. It's actually super, almost 100. Oh, man, even just realizing that attack percent and HP percent are equal percents makes me really assume that I just go attack percent. Like, hard line, but let's do some maths. This calculator. So we're going to take Zhongli's HP at max level, and then what does a flower generally give? 4780. Okay. We're going to get 4780 plus. Let's do the numbers at ascended level 70 because that seems reasonable. 11,940 plus 4780. So he's at 16,720 baseline. So if we multiply that by 0.33, and this is repeating, so whatever. So baseline, if you just have a flower, if you just have a flower, the damage that you're gonna get out of your health is 5,500 damage, like without considering any of like your attack factoring into it at all. Just raw, your HP is going to give you 5,500 damage. That's a good start for HP, and that's only at level 70. It's ascended 70, but that's only it's a very small difference, so take that with a grain of salt. Okay, so that's already pretty good to start with. So the problem here, so if we can take whatever the number is and multiply it by 0.33 to get what it's going to actually give us. What's his healing modifier? Heard the HP scaling gets applied after crit and other modifiers, which would be unfortunate. That wouldn't make any sense. How would that even work? Like, it just gets flat. It's like not part of the damage of the skill that can crit and stuff. What percent of HP will heal the party? None. Zhongli is not like a healing support character, unless you have him at Constellation 6, which does not matter for the purposes of this. Isn't crit always last? Yeah, crit should always be last. Zhongli damage scale off HP. Yeah, the damage. So we look at his stuff in here. Zhongli's Dominance of Earth passive. So 33% of his max HP is dealt as damage by Planet Befall. So his HP actually does tend to matter. Well, it might. It might just be like a really nice bonus, like a great passive for him, which is the thing that I'm trying to figure out here. So from his attack stats at the exact same level, he's going to have 204 base attack. And then from Pavonius Lance, which is what I'm going to be using, which seems reasonable for him, it's going to be 455. So that's going to be... Go 4 plus 455. Okay, so he's going to be at 659 before any attack percents or anything else. So let's go ahead and do, multiply this by 1 point. What are the numbers on this again? 46.6. So his attack with just attack percent is 966. Okay. So he's got 966 attack, and then we're gonna take that and look at Planet Befall's damage. And we're gonna take into account that this would be at 6. Anything higher than 6 gets into an area where like you're probably spending the resources needed on these other levels on different characters. So we're going to say 6 because 6 is what you can get to super fast, especially if you're going for it. So we're going to say 640%. So this is times. Okay, so with attack percent as his goblet, just from that damage, he's going to get 6,183 out of his ult. So that's interesting. Is there an HP-based polearm in the game? That's a great question. Let's find out. The Black Tassel. That's a 3-star, so it kind of doesn't count. Yeah, let's go ahead and say no. Yeah, no, we do not have that available. You don't really need an energy regen hourglass if you use an ER weapon. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the damage is 6183, and then we do have to factor in that earlier number we got, which was plus 5517. So if we're running attack percent before geo damage, his ult is going to do 11,700, and then if we take in the oh shit, does anyone know what these like cryo damage specific or physical damage specific or geo damage specific, does anyone know what those go to? I don't think I actually have any characters that have one of those maxed quite yet. A lot of them are like 4 stars and stuff. Is it 46 as well? It's the same modifier? Okay, cool. That makes this easy. Okay, so whenever we add in the geostat that we're obviously running on him, that does 17,152. And then, of course, that's able to crit, but for the sake of it, we're not going to take that into account because those crit stats are much harder to get, etc., etc. Okay. So if we're running attack percent, our ult is going to hit for 17,152. So let's see if running HP percent is going to be better than that, which, looking at it now, I'm actually not super certain. So at this level, we have 11,000. We have 11,940, and then unfortunately, your flower does not add base HP, which would make this way better for Zhongli. But we are going to get that 46.6% multiplier, which is still pretty good. And then we're going to add in the flower, which again is 4780. Okay, so with that much HP, we're going to be roughly getting 7,353 extra damage just from our HP. Like, that's HP only, 7,353. And that's like without considering a few other things as well. So that's that. And then we're going to take that 7,000 and then figure out the regular hit here. What did we say? It was Favonius Lance, which is 455 plus 204. Yeah, and then this is times 6.4. Oh yeah, that's. Oh no, this is before the geo damage. Okay, no, so times 1.466. So with the HP, we get 16,962, as opposed to the 152. Yeah, 17,152 that we would get otherwise. So they're actually really, really close. Like HP percent or attack percent, that's super close. Also worth noting, the more HP he has, that's also going to make the shield you get out of his E better. So that's also something to consider here. Like, lose a little bit of damage, but like, how much stronger does that make his shield? If you don't have an energy recharge weapon, it might be worth running an energy recharge hourglass. That's fair. But there's no like HP percent. I guess you could just run attack percent, obviously. Yeah, those two being like essentially so like hold damage, shield base absorption, additional shield absorption, max HP percent. So at 6, which is like the reasonable here, 17% of his max HP. Max HP is like. Ooh. Shield base absorption is this. Then basically 18% of that. Okay, so he's got like 17,504 health. What is that? That's times 0.179. And then that's plus 1951. That's not bad. That is a 5,000 defense shield. And without that, like without any HP percents at all, of course, if we look at his HP, we get 11,940, and then yeah, that's just like raw multiplied down, so it's times 17.9, and then plus the 1951. That's not that big a difference for that. I mean, it's 1,000 extra shields, so I like. It's 1,000 extra shields. Like, the one major thing to consider is if there's any major changes. Because, like, whenever you increase your level. Because you do get a shitload of health as you level. Which makes percentage stats way better, usually. So, that was just, like, using the, like, 70 ascended numbers. Cosmic, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes as well. And Nova, thank you for the 40 bits. And then NCO, I think I missed you before. Thank you for the resub and the happy birthdays as well. Gio's supposed to be the tank element, and Zhongli is a tank character. Sure, well, I mean, I see him more as, like, a support than a tank, realistically. Okay. So you get an extra 1,000 shields by going health, and you lose. You lose like 200 damage on your ult to gain like 1,000 shields. So that, you know, that seems pretty good. Like honestly, that seems like a pretty fair trade-off because you use your shield pretty often, and like having a nice like tough shield is always good. That doesn't seem bad at all. Constantly triggers crystallize with the resonance damage, so you have pretty much 100% uptime on the Petra buff for whichever carrier you're using. Game with Noelle, I can only see Zhongli as a support and not a tank. That's valid. Okay, let's run the numbers for 80. Well, no. God, is it even realistic to run these numbers for level 90? I guess I'm more so curious just like whether or not they change in how good they are. So let's do that real quick. You got 14, 695. So just raw base health, you're gonna add 4,849 damage to the... oh, no, that's actually without the flower. And then, what do we just... What's for the flowers? 4780. You're going to add 6,400 damage to your ult just by being level 90 and having a leveled up flower, which of course you would want that, especially for fucking level 90. Zhongli's shield has better uptime compared to Noelle's, though. Like, Noelle's shield has utility as it enables her healing. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so 6,400 damage there. That seems pretty good. If we add in a HP artifact, and plus the flower, which is 4780, I believe. Double check that. Yeah, 4780. Yeah, that jumps the damage that we get running an HP percent from that to 8,686. And then let's assume our weapon would also be level 90 and our attack is 251. So 251 and 565. Got 816. And if we're gonna be like, I mean, let's still assume that Planet Befall is at level 6, because level 6 is like it's quite a resource like train to get past level 6. We're gonna still assume level 6. Multiply this by 6.4, and then that's plus. Oh no, this is before geo damage. Okay, wait, no. Then account for geo damage. Okay. All right. So that'll slap for 20,389. What are we doing here? We're figuring out like the upside downside to using HP percent on Zhongli on his hourglass slot as opposed to attack percent. Right now it seems like they're really close. We're doing it for level 90. We did it for much more reasonably level 70 ascended. So that's 20,000 damage. That's before crit, also worth noting. Like, that would be able to crit. You could get some number out of that. And this is also not accounting for any like small increases to HP you're getting at all, like any small percentages like extra here and there that you're probably going to have on some of your artifacts. Those seem like they're going to be quite a bit better than normal on Zhongli. You would want max level Zhong though, right? So you're relying on ult for DPS burst, which does more damage the closer/higher you are to enemy level. Well, sure, but the thing about that is that just saying this character would be level 90 if he's going to be a support DPS is kind of outrageous, right? Like, it's much more fair to look at it at 70 out of 80, because you can very easily assume that they're going to be at 70 out of 80. Like, you could absolutely get that slot of your character to that level, and you probably should get them to that level. Just like how we're not just saying like, oh, your skill is at fucking rank 10. No, we're saying it's at rank 6 because that's way more reasonable. Like, saying you use your one piece of event material to get this one ability to 10 is like, come on. And then like all of the different materials you need for even just 7, 8, and 9, like, yeah. Initial thoughts on Zhongli. The Chinese community initial playtesters seem to be very underwhelmed by him and the other DPS or support roles. I think he seems like a solid support for Ninghuang. Or possibly like Geo main character. But again, everyone is underwhelmed by Geo. I skipped Klee and Child banner and dumped all my 103 wishes in this banner. Then I got a C2 Zhongli. Wow, you dumped all for a C2 Zhongli? That seemed... I mean, unless you got really lucky. I guess if it was only 103 wishes, that's actually totally fine, I suppose. It's much easier to level them to 90 versus getting a skill to level 10. I mean, sure, yes, I agree with that. But, like, Like, that's... I mean, there's not even a reason for you to be able to level characters to 90 right now. Like, legit, there's no reason to do the quest that puts you into AR 50 for, like, the world level 7. Like, there don't seem to be any rewards for that at current, so, like, there's not even a reason to go there. Anyway, let's look at the attack percent stuff on this to see where that would put us. From this one, as a footnote, we're basically... Oh my, hello. Hi. Sarah says happy birthday, and she has an ice cream for me, so 1 second. Oh, sorry. I blew wax on her. Look at this. Thank you, babe. Enemies drop more at higher levels, though. Not at world level 7. That's actually the thing about world level 7 is that the drops don't really go up. Ooh, so many cans. I appreciate it. Yeah. Ooh, I appreciate it. Happy birthday, and you are AR-50. I am not AR-50, but plenty of people are. The drops don't go up. I'm going to not go to AR-50 because the drops don't go up. Makes the weekly bosses drop more stuff. That's true. That part is true, but that part kind of doesn't matter. Find the wax. All right, fair enough. Delicious, delicious wax. And you know what? You're right. Wax is kind of edible. Luckily, I have this nice instructional booklet on my new lens that I can put all this wax into.
Shut up and
Wax
take
is
my
good
money.
for you. It builds character. Lux, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Sarah Bonk, the birthday boy. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. All right, ice cream. How's the pupper? Very well. He's been a fucking asshole today a little bit, though. He refuses to go on his puppy pad.
Oh, he's fine now.
Is he fine now?
Yeah, you left.
He's over it? Okay.
Yeah, he will.
Okay. This is really good. You should try some with it.
Right down.
Oh, what do you mean my white balance is off? Okay. That's fair. I'll adjust it later. Huh?
Oh, you were try this.
Then we started talking about white balance. I forgot. My brain went ice cream, please. Here you go. Really good.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really good, huh?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
almost
That is true. This is a very expensive pint of ice cream. I'm doing birthday ice cream instead of birthday cake, which I'm very okay with. I'll likely put this away for later, though. Flavor, it is salted caramel, which I love. I love fucking salted caramel. Feels like salted caramel was not a thing until like maybe 3 years ago, and then it just fucking became the whole thing. That seems fair.
right there.
Ha!
I know you.
God damn it. Nice. Do one more. Really good. I'm gonna save that chocolate chunk for later. Chocolate chunk. Incredibly good. This ice cream actually lives up to the hype. That's fucked up. Mexico? I think that's right. I think it's a Chicago ice cream brand. What's the brand on this? This is actually so super good. What is,
Oh, it's in,
oh, it's Ohio?
Ohio?
This is the only thing in Ohio. Oh, hey, Cedar Point's in Ohio.
that's
It's closed. COVID-19. That's really good. What is it? It's called. Oh, wait, Graders? Yeah, it's called Graders. So if you happen to be stuck in Ohio, fucking, you got something. There's Jack and shit in Ohio. Got some on you. Sorry. All right, all right. And my white balance is off. She's great. I don't know how that happened. Oh, it's probably, you know what it might be? It might be the lens messing with the exposure settings. I'll probably have to mess with those. Okay, anyway, as I was saying. Ohio, the place people are from but don't live in anymore. Fuck. We just say the same for Michigan. Okay. You have a preference to what drink to toast to your health? I have some grog. Probably whiskey, as I enjoy a good whiskey. Anyway, as we were saying, if we go HP percent, it looks like we can make this ult hit for 20,000 at level 90 with our HP percent. Now that doesn't sound super great. Also, though, that is like not considering any crit or any like substats of HP or any substats of attack percent or anything like that, which is going to greatly increase that number just as a baseline. But 20,000, pretty good, especially if you're just spamming it every time it's off cooldown, which is kind of the goal of the build, and that's going to be pretty easy to reach. We're not going to mess with the shield because I assume it's like a similar rate around there. But we are going to look at these again. So it is 565. Wait, no, we got to do his base, what his base increase was. Base increase was 14,695, and that's plus 4780. Oh, whoops, almost missed a digit there. 5,000. That's 6426. He's going to get at level 90 base into his ult, so that's pretty good. And then we got 565, a plus 251. His attack is 816. We can multiply this by 6.4 because of Planet Befall at level 6 having that modifier. Oh, wait, no. We actually have to back up a step. No, that 816 needs to be increased. 816, multiply this by the artifact modifier. Now we multiply it by 6.4. Okay. And then that plus what we get out of the HP. And then multiplied with the geo damage. Yeah, wow, those, they get a lot. Well, they're the same distance apart. It just looks like less because they're in the same major digits. So the difference between these two is that with running attack percent, it's 20,644, and running HP percent, it's 20,389. So if you get a sweet, like, crit rate, crit chance HP goblet for Zhongli, and you're not planning to use him as a primary DPS, that's totally fine. Like, your substats are going to matter a lot more than they normally would. Wait, not goblet, sorry. Hourglass. That's what I mean. You know, on your goblet, if you don't have geo damage, you are absolutely a fool. But yeah, that's just comparing like his major stats. That's also not even talking about the geo damage or anything that he gets from just like his baseline and stuff. So that's really good. That seems super solid. Like, that's considering only his base stats and his Hourglass, Flower, and Goblet being compared there. Oh yeah, I didn't even take into account his feather. So that's even, yeah, that's a lot more damage. That's a ton more damage, actually. So you have to take that into account. There's no crits being taken into account with that either. So yeah, that skill is going to do a ton of damage. That's going to be very commonly doing insane amounts. Is 4-piece Bolide with Vortex good on Zhongli? No. Should I focus more Geo bonus or physical, and the headpiece should you do crit or crit damage? Well, crit or crit damage is always determined by what substats you can get, because there's a balance between crit and crit damage. His ult can crit, yes. I have seen his ult crit, so yes. But you know that level 80 Zhongli deals 60k crit damage. To Abyss 12 Ice Mage, 23,000 HP, 1600 attack, and 150 crit damage with Ning Huang. He has ult every 8 seconds. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, that seems great. That's what I'm shooting for, actually. That's literally the thing I'm trying to do. That's the major goal, actually, as it turns out. Iglees, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Just got Flute. Is it okay for Kaya? Flute is just great in general, so yeah. Also, side number as I'm Xinyan combos with Razor extremely well, I heard. Why? Overload? Razor really wants to superconduct, though. What does Xinyan give him? Oh, does she have a passive for more physical damage? That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes tons of sense then. So what is that party? It's like Razor, Diona, Xinyan, and Bennett? That seems great. That seems really good. That sounds like a really solid team. You get your fire stuff. Like, that seems... Yeah, that seems... Yeah, that actually seems really good. It's one of her talents. Okay. Might not even need Diona, but I mean, sure. I mean, you're going to really want Superconduct. Superconduct is too valuable with Razor to just ignore. Is Zhongli as broken as he seems? I wouldn't say he's broken. I would say he's extremely good with specifically his waifu, Ning Huang. Those two characters definitely want to be together. For sure, for sure. He's good at what he does, that being tank. You bring Ning for damage. I don't think you bring him to tank. Like, he's like, at least it's not the traditional role of tank. He's like a red mage. He comes in, he does one big spell, and then otherwise he kind of keeps you from taking too much damage. But also he generates a ton of energy. Can you hit over 1 million with him? Oh, no, you don't have the extra multipliers for it. Before Xinyan can decrease enemy physical, decrease enemy resistance by 15%, and talent increases damage by 15% equals 30% damage increase for Razor. It's true. Mona? Well, how big is Mona's multiplier? Because I think even with Mona's multiplier, you basically need to hit Vaporize, right? Like, that's just a specific thing between water and fire to get your damage that high. But nothing needs that damage. I have Razor as my physical DPS. Cleafischl as elemental damages, so more physical is a nice option. Yeah. Yeah, Vaporize is the big difference there. I'm sure you can make him hit for some fatty damage, though. So a pretty effortless Zong build seems to sustain a 25 to 30k every 12 seconds. Would you say he's the start of power creep or not a large enough jump in DPS to say so? I don't think it's power creep. Is that power creep? That doesn't seem like power creep. Have you seen Beidou? Everyone underrates this character. And, like, I know she needs, like, a slightly more specific interaction, but she's also a 4-star. Like, she counter hits dudes for like 80k. And her ult is amazing. Also, she's got electric, which is a better element by default than Geo. And also, like, Ninghuang already existed, and she does way more ult damage than Zhongli. So yeah, no, I don't think so at all. Like, I think Zhongli is a really, really nice Geo character to add to the roster, but he's not broken, really, in any way. Everyone on the subreddit is complaining about how weak Zhongli is. I mean, I think he would be weak as a main DPS. If you are looking to get Zhongli and use him as a primary DPS, I think you're not going to have a great time. But his skills, like, no question, they have good uses. Like, straight up. Like, both forms of this, like, his just tapping it for the pillar is a lot of energy regen. Holding it is a solid shield. And this is hyper spammable and does very good damage. And the Petrify is a really good bonus, straight up. His auto and E are really bad. His E's not even bad. What are you talking about? It generates so much fucking energy. He's a fucking battery pack. Z doesn't really generate that much energy. It generates like an orb every second. Zhongli shield at base is only 486 lower than Beidou's E shield. Interesting. Zhongli or Geo MC for battery? I would definitely use Zhongli for battery over the Geo main character. I'd rather build Geo MC as a like primary DPS. It's inconsistent in testing. Whenever it's hitting enemies, it's not inconsistent. People saying he's bad are the ones that probably wasted too much money to get him and then didn't like his playstyle. Yeah, sure, if you just don't like his playstyle, that's fine. But, like, I think he's much better than, like, Geo main character or Noelle to be used with Ninghuang. He's just specific to some teams. I think he'll be good going forward. But, like, his hold E, like, also, like, the interactions that he has with, like, enemy Geo structures and stuff seems pretty good. Like, literally for my Klee team, having Zhongli in his level 20 looking ass motherfucking time over here is the difference between, like, Geo Cube being, like, very easy and, like, a little bit of a pain. Because Klee isn't a Claymore user proper. It only gets better when more characters get Geo constructs. Yeah, all it really takes is one character to get some stupid-ass shit where they drop, like, a ton of spears in a row that are all Geo constructs for Zhongli to suddenly be like, Zhongli's broken! MC Geo ult does just that. I mean, even crazier than that. Like, I mean, multiple Geo structures. Like, I'm talking, like, I drop 15 spears. Because the Geo MC one only counts as 3, right? Is it 4? I thought it was 3. I thought it was, like, a triangle around you. Is it 4? Okay. Even still, like, 4 is not, like, the craziness, right? It'd have to be like 10. Like drop in like a bunch of small pillars, and then you're like, also, Zhongli drop big pillar. Big Geo resonance happen for fuck damage. We're noting you can only have 2 Geo MCEs up while you have Zhong's pillar out. Yeah, I mean I think using Geo MCs like hold E with Zhongli is like gimmicky and not that great. Do you think C1 is a must-have for Zhong? No, not at all. Like, I think this ability is solid, but I don't think this is, like, the best part of his kit by any means. I think getting a character like this that isn't selfish and just provides a ton of utility is really nice. Yeah. Yeah, definitely like his hold E and his Q are the real things here. And like the big thing is that his Q is like just as spammable as Venti with less investment. Like I am nearly 100% confident that just using the Favonia Spear that I'm using, once it's leveled, it's going to be enough energy regen with like maybe 1 or 2 substats of energy regen to just ult every time it's off cooldown. Every single time. Which is incredible uptime. After briefly doing some math with the motion values of Zhong and GMC over 12 seconds, GMC does 99.233 motion value, while Zhongli does 85% motion value a second. Yeah, that seems like that would track. That includes Zongli's ult and resonance of his pillar. Yeah, that seems like that would track. Because you don't want to be autoing with him. That's the thing, right? Is that, like, Geo main character can auto very well. Whereas I think, like, building Zhongli with, like, Crescent Pike and autoing a bunch is, like, eh. Does not include Zong's HP bonus from his Ascension 2, which I'm doing right now. But that's his skills. That's not his autos. It's Geo damage. Oh, well, that's just because... Well, I guess it depends on the amount of time that you go over. Because I don't remember the motion value on Geo main characters' Q being particularly good. You can use your Tracing Bowlight as a physical carry, which is huge. Just build Ningguang.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I want to see a good physical Zhongli, though. I'm sure it's super fun, because I think his moveset is good. And, like, I think his charge attack is super stylish. Like, very cool. It's a fun moveset, but it's not one I'm going to see very often. I might do the charge attack for fun sometimes. He literally has access to the most busted weapon in the game. Yeah, use Zhongling. That's really the thing there. Like if you're thinking about building physical Zhongling, just build or physical Zhongli, just build Zhongling instead. Everyone gets Zhongling. So like you just like you immediately have a better physical carry in if you want to use a spear. The Zhong cancel animation after spin kick, sure. Was the synopsis for artifacts? Main stat choices for most DPS before considering substats. Was it HP or attack? Attack is better damage, but it is by a very tiny little margin. So, like, I think I have the numbers still pulled up over here, other monitor. So here's the at level 90. Here's the difference. It is 20,644 damage with attack percent, or with HP percent you get 20,389. But there's the big consideration there is that your shield is going to be like a really reasonable, like pretty considerable chunk stronger if you go HP percent. Was that with the feather? That is without the feather. Because the feather is going to be the same for both sides. Because it's like if the feather added base attack, it would matter, but it doesn't. So like that's like damage, which is only considering his base attack with a weapon. Because that's also base attack, and then it's taking the things that actually interact with each other and matter into account without any outside variables. Because obviously you're probably going to get a little bit of HP percent, a little bit of attack percent, and like all some such other stuff on your artifacts. So like that 20,000 is pretty much like really low baseline type damage that you're going to be getting out of Zhongli for his ult anyway. I think that's really good because, like, I think his damage output being used that way is going to be really nice because, like, you're futzing around using your other characters. This should be Ningguang attacks, but pretend that they're Ningguang attacks. And you just switch to Zhongli, hit Q, and move on. Enemies are petrified, switch back to Ningguang, start fucking shit up with charge attacks. Like, go full ham. get cleared by that. I don't know what this does. I don't know what the pillar does to this. Ow. Again, Ningo Spur. That's true. You bastard, you teleported. There we go. Wrong character switch. Oh well. Doesn't matter too much. Any artifact farming plan? Maybe a little bit. I do have some resin to spend, but I really do need to get the materials here. There we go. There we go.
I will have order. Solidify.
That's also a really nice thing there. Being able to do that is also quite nice. Use projectiles to make the pillars to destroy them. Oh yeah, I know. Why Pyro Goblet now for Benny? So right now, for what I'm doing with Bennett, because he's not in his primary team, the physical is better. But once he's in his Chongyun team, the Pyro will end up being better because of the constant ice damage that I'm going to be under. Because it's going to be pretty much 100% uptime on Chongyun's E. I should start playing sooner. I'm so sad I missed out on Klee. Cutest Mad Bomber ever. Yeah, Klee's very fun. I don't think I've done my dailies yet. Look for those. Did I do my dailies already? I guess there's an easy way to check this. I totally did do those. Is that the quickest way to fuck up those pillars? There's probably a faster way than that, but maybe. Because if so, I'll put some levels into Zhongli for that purpose. Well, I mean, like, his hold E does considerable chunks on him. Yeah, Noelle is really fast at it. Whenever she's built up. I don't know how fast it is if you, like, don't invest in Noelle. For how little investment I have in Zhongli, that's probably one of the faster ones you can do. Does the pillar from Zhongli resonate with the Jade Curtain from Ninghuang? Yes, yes it does. Razor's hold E is fast also. That's true. It's slow. The cube. Praise the cube.
Solidify.
That's rude. How dare you do such a thing?
Stabilize.
Who levels your artifacts in a well? You with a half decent flame roll delete the pillars before it can reform. That's fair. Powers of being a Geo Claymore. Geo Claymore. Your tax dollars at work. God damn it. I have to stand still to cast that. The woes of being a level 20 Zhongli.
Solidify.
There we go. Yeah, whatever. Close enough.
This is order.
There we go. Good enough. Close enough. Nice. Getting 3 of them is good. I will have order. Fucking Zhongli just using his ult. I ordered the chicken nuggies. You can do that with his E? Oh, yeah. You guys want to see some real shit? Chicken nuggies does 10k damage coming from the sky. Oh, here, you know what? I actually think I know where there might be some. I went around and got a bunch of ore while trying to figure out what my ore route is going to be, but some of it might be respawned. It's looking like a no. Farming with him, it's insane. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh, you know, I know there's actually a spot I didn't go to, because it's usually just a bunch of white geo. I said no onions on my burger. I will have order. Wolf Boy gets power crept by Broke Man T-posing on ore. It's really true. I think there's a bunch of geo over here, right? Fucking rocks. No, is there not? I thought there was a... I guess there's a little bit here. Wonk. Where's somewhere I haven't gotten a bunch of the ore yet? North of here. There's a cave down below. I know I cleared that out already, though. Here we go. This is one of the spots I didn't go to. Yeah, if you ever just wanted to, like, collect some ore.
Stabilize.
Can't really... Wait, did all of those give me double ore? Wait a minute. That must have just been really, really lucky high variance. That can't be right. Can you imagine if he gave you double ore on all the ore you mined? That must have just been super high variance. Ore is usually like every 3 days, Para. What is his passive? His passive, straight up, super lame. Refunds 15% of the ore used when crafting polearm type weapons. It's not good. Open a crafting shop. God damn it, Cube. Where are you? That's oddly specific and not useful. Holy shit. It could be 100%. It would still be kind of lame. Fuck. Hey, Bruce, how's it going? Happy birthday. Happy great day. It has been very good. What's up, Knives? Swear to God, why can't I just buy Violet Grass? Ichi wants that Violet Grass. You cannot escape. Like has the same basic passive. Yeah, it's just for claymores. It's not a good passive. It's one of the kind of junk tiers for passives. Imagine if Dillik didn't need a blueprint to craft craftable claymores, and for Zhongli the same was true. So you could just fucking refinement 5 your Crescent Pike and Grudge. God, that'd be good. That'd be a good passive. Fucking anyone who got Dillik also immediately has a fucking R5 Aminus. Any chance of diving back into Dauntless with the 2.0 stuff coming out tomorrow? There is a possibility. I will probably try it. We will probably do a stream where I will try it, but I mean, like, there's a reason they're doing a 2.0 Dauntless, right? They're literally trying to reboot the game because, like, they messed it up, man. A rank 5 Aminus? No. A rank 5 Aminus per Claymore user. That's true. How did they mess it up? Like, a bunch of their updates just didn't make the game better the way it needed to. Honestly, I'd wait for Cells 2.0 as someone who has not stopped playing. I see. It got fucking boring as hell, in my opinion. That's also fair. They also kind of, like they released an update that instead of adding new monsters, they just made it so that these monsters were able to kill you in one hit no matter what armor you farmed. And also there's fire everywhere in the arena, which is not, it's just not a compelling, it's not better Monster Hunter, right? Like, it's not even free to play Monster Hunter. They just started adding bullshit into it and it just wasn't fun. Rank 5 Crescent Pike is actually insane. Oh, you right. Oh yeah, Iceborne was fantastic. What can I go do real quick while waiting for this big rock? Someone who plays Dauntless daily, trials are absolute garbage, yes. Yeah, trials really are the thing that ruined it for me. When the updates became how can we kill players using Iceborne cells, it got rough. Yeah, exactly. Like, they couldn't, like, they put the tank build in the game and then everything was designed around being able to kill that tank build, and it's like, just fucking nerf it, guys. Like, if you're gonna ruin the design of your game because you won't nerf this thing, then just nerf the thing. Kill a giant flower for funsies. That's fair. I do need to kill my bosses for the week, although there's no way I don't complete that. You know what I need to do? I need to run around and clear these ley lines. Gotta do that. Trials had no value to me beyond getting the steel mark rewards. Escalation is cool and all, but not enough. Yeah, I agree. I came back and tried escalations a little bit, but I literally didn't even bother streaming that because I was like, I'll log on and see if this is even worth my time. And I did, like, my very first one, cleared it to fight, like, the special enemy or like, the special boss or whatever. And I was like, okay, that was kind of cool. And then, like, was immediately confronted with the second run where, like, you don't even fight the good enemy unless, like, the random team that you match into is, like, good enough. And it's like, okay. Does the Klee E get sucked into the Venti queue now? Did they fix? So they actually decided that that is not a thing that they want.
Think you can get away?
Like, they basically straight up said, we're not doing that. Which, like, I get it. That would be hilariously strong. Is a Venti nerf? That one's, like, actually kind of a gray area. If I'm gonna be like actually super fair, it's kind of a gray area because it worked with Klee before she was properly released. Like, it worked in her trial mission, but it's like, was it even a nerf? I mean, it's definitely a nerf between using Klee and Venti together. That's for sure, for sure. Powerful on Venti, but fine on Sucrose and Jean. I mean, yeah. Yes. Did work in beta, so a nerf, yes. I don't understand why we're complaining about, like, them changing the balance from beta to release. That doesn't really make sense for me. Because, like, it doesn't really seem like a necessary point of power on Venti, because he kind of already has everything else. Like, you got to give something to Jean and Sucrose. Like, as much as I tend to hate nerfs, like, if they're like, try this character out, and then they see how it performs in this thing where they want you to try these characters out, and they're like not happy with it, and they're like, we've made it so that Klee and Venti do not work together now, in terms of just these bombs specifically. But all the other good things about Klee and Venti together work still. It's like, okay, it's a minor, like, 2-character interaction nerf, so there's that. Yeah, Venti is turbo easy to use, that's for sure true. Zhao next Anemo doesn't have vacuum, if I remember correctly. You know, so Zhao is a really interesting one, because I've seen the clip from the beta where Zhao fucking ults and then does a million jumping slams and fucking instant kills the shit out of this orb, does like 100,000 damage every drop, does like 5 drops in 5 seconds. Like, I've seen that. I don't think that's going to release like that. Just straight up. Just being fully honest with you, people are going to be real disappointed. Like, I don't think that that's going to release that way. I think he's going to be good, but I don't think that's going to fucking happen. Come on. Like, I'm going to have my realism cap on and say that that's not going to be a thing. Let us have nice things. Hey, I can let you have your dreams, or I can tell you the truth, and I choose to give you the truth. What about Ayaka? I do not know enough about Ayaka. Ayaka looks really cool. I like her design. I know that. Also, Jakez, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Problem with those videos, the artifacts that made him do that were nerfed. Fair enough as well. You can tweak the numbers all they want. Give me my Anemo DPS. Anemo most fun element. That's fair. I mean, like I said, I don't doubt that he will be good, but I just don't think it's going to be as crazy as like that one clip that people always look back on is. Like, there's like a nearing 0% chance it will be that crazy.
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
Oh, not within range. But wait, there's more.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Very nice, Bennett. Also, those melt numbers you were seeing, that's the reason the Pyro Goblet's going on Bennett. Your birthday, happy birthday. Indeed it is, Prophet. Was reading chat. Oh, it was like 10,000 and 20,000 every time I proc melt. Like from my E and my Q. The Steward Flowers have bonkers HP for no reason. I mean, they get knocked around really easily, so it's like, well, you know. Alright, now the cube should be back. Cube 2, Hypercube. Actually, technically this is Cube 3. It is really wild that Venti is not very good for like the vast majority of bosses.
What shall we...
But like, I guess it makes sense because his main thing is to have a vortex that they are immune to. He's got VV though, so still useful. Hope I have more messages. Oh, excuse me. Of course, is a boss helper and Venti is a mob helper. I could see that. I'm going to show you a clip from Dyrus' stream. He farms artifacts from floor 12. It is absurdly hilarious. Can I post it? It's under a minute clip. Go for it, Red. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Wait, farms artifacts from floor 12? Can you get the box more than once on floor 12? You can? Fuck. Wait, is it on the other higher floors as well? I actually didn't know about this. That seems important. It seems really important. Alright, let me see this. Get fucked. Oh, that's fucking sad. Floors 9 to 12 reset. Right. Oh, okay, no. It's per reset? Okay. Alright. I thought it was just like I could keep running it constantly over and over. I was like, wait a minute, big brain.
Stabilize. Solidify.
Game. Sure.
Odds reveal teamwork is dreamwork.
That's decent.
Solidify.
That's one of the really nice things about having Zhongli for this fight in particular.
Odds reveal thyself. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Solidify. I will have order.
Come on, that's like pretty cool though. His ult makes makes me feel nice for some reason. Yeah, it's a really nice ult. It feels impressive. Also, really worth noting here. You guys saw me literally just use it, right? Look under me right now. That bitch is basically charged. I'm just saying, if it's off cooldown, you're gonna hit it. You're gonna fucking hit it again. Atlas can learn. That polearm really helps, huh? Yeah, this polearm that's like only level 40. It only has fucking 17% on it. Not even ascended a third time. Helping a ton. What level are these? 0. Well done. What kind of energy recharge we got on this? That's a good energy charge. We got 1 energy charge substat. Got that hot, like, what, 23% energy recharge? Doing it fucking big. Oh, hey, fucking hell yeah, nice. Fucking good job, me. Main issue with Zhongli is I can't decide what other Geo to level with him. Main character seems to synergize best and is more budget, but Ninghuang seems more fun. Ninghuang does synergize super a lot. Wait, oh, no, Ninghuang synergizes, like, the most with Zhongli. Like, the whole thing. I think there's no question that Ninghuang and Zhongli are the definite duo. Because, like, literally, Zhongli, alt, hold E, switch to Ning, alt, auto attacks. What's that? Zhongli's fucking abilities off cooldown? Switch to Zhongli, alt, hold E, like, just do the whole thing. Like, just constant high damage alts. Like, you just be in a fucking loop. And, like, throw a Bennett Q in there every once in a while. Thinking about Ning, Zhongli, Mona, and Bennett. Thoughts? That sounds great. Zhongli's base HP is so high that you could go HP % artifacts and have 40k health. Chonk. So, fun fact about that. We did the math, and I have determined that if you're not going for auto attacks, which I think is, like, pretty what I think auto attack Zhongli, like, making him your main DPS, I don't think that's very appealing, personally. If you're not doing that and you're going for support Zhongli, the difference between going HP % and attack % is so incredibly small that if you got better substats on your HP % hourglass, you should just run that.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Zhongli and GUMC
where
are
are
good
those
together. I
who
agree, but I don't
share
think it's as good as Zhongli and Ninghuang. But that's just because I think Ninghuang is a better primary DPS than Geo main character. Which I think is, like, pretty generally true. I don't know how many people would disagree with me on that. Crap. Like, let's clarify here. Zhongli is good with all of the Geo characters. But I think Ninghuang is, like, if you're going to pair 2 of them, it's going to be Zhongli and Ninghuang. We're going to use Zhongli as main DPS. Attack % is better, but if you're going to go support, make him a chonky boy. Well, not necessarily a chonky boy. I mean,
Boats are made for transfer.
you're always going to want Geo damage bonus. Like, always. 100% of the time you want a Geo damage goblet. There's no question about that. It adds so much fucking damage. And, like, if you can go for it, you're going to want crit. I think for me personally, I wonder if I have a really good HP % thing here. No, nothing. I guess there's this. This has crit rate and energy recharge on it. That's potential. I could throw this on this slot and, like, get HP and attack %. That seems probably pretty good. Since they add about the same damage, I'm not going to get, like, the diminishing returns of adding more attack. That's probably actually pretty smart to do. In order to do that effectively, I would then only need just a Berserker Feather. Which, like, is a little rough. Because I got 3 characters that want that already. But still. Doesn't seem not feasible. Then I'm on Berserker Petra. Or not Berserker. Gladiator Petra. Gladiator Petra seems solid. I mean, like, that's what I'm running on Ning Huang. Like, that's the baseline. If your character does damage, you run their 2-piece element set and their 2-piece and gladiators. Like, gladiators plus their elements or physical, if they are a physical DPS, is just a totally acceptable setup. Long term, you need 5-star artifacts. I just stated 5-star artifacts to you. Literally, I have them equipped right now. You can see them. HP is great because he's not competing for attack artifacts with my carries. Yeah, that's super valid. Speaking of which, didn't one of these have like a... No, never mind.
And commodities back.
I think Zhongli's more of a 4-piece Petra character. No. What? Wait, no, this is Bolide. Hold on, 1 second. Upon obtaining an elemental shard created through a Christmas direction, all party members gain a 30% damage bonus for that particular element for 10 seconds. Only one form of elemental damage bonus can be gained in this matter at any one time. I disagree. Like, I mean... What slot is this in? What slot does this go into? Like, is that 35% damage bonus isn't in the same slot as like the Lava Walker set, is it? It's not that like additional multiplier. Because if it's not that additional multiplier, I don't think I would ever use this. Seems terrible, actually. Same slot as elemental bonus? Yeah, seems terrible. Yeah, I would definitely not go for that. I would much rather go... Like, the real full set for Zhongli, in my opinion, is Noblesse. A full Noblesse set seems awesome. Seems absolutely fucking incredible for Zhongli. Because you give the whole squad that 20%. And, like, also you get your burst damage, which is kind of the point of the character. Like, that's what really seems to be the thing. Like, if you want to go for doing the fucking whole do. Like, I'm going to be just fine with this, like, Petra 2-piece and, like, other 2-piece thing. Like, I think Zhongli's going to come out great with that. But, I don't really think that, non-noblesse is a real thing here. It's a nightmare to maintain. No min-maxer uses it. They go 4x noblesse or 2 Petra, 2 noblesse. Yeah, 2 Petra, 2 noblesse would be like pretty ideal for me as well. I just started this game. People say free-to-play character works well, and I hate doing reroll or using wish. Is that okay to not use gacha side of this game? Yeah, you can do it. I mean, they're going to give you a ton of rolls, though, so you might as well do it. Fight any elemental enemies, Petra 4 is just a pain. Yeah, exactly. Like, you start fighting slimes, and it's like, this is useless to me. Like, I understand that it's, like, a pretty decent damage bonus, but... eh.
Those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to...
You can say the same for sets like Thunder Soother. I don't think you can do that. I don't think that's equal at all. Thunder Soother is a actually completely different thing. Here, 1 second. I'll filter by Thunder Soother. This set? Hold on. Just to clarify here, just to show everyone what this does. Electro Resistance, this stat doesn't matter. 4-piece set, 35%. Here's the reason why this matters. This, so there's slots for multipliers. There's your baseline stuff, then you get attack percent slot, then you get your elemental percent slot and other bonuses like normal attack percent and all that, and then you get crit. And then this is the mysterious slot 4. This is a multiplicative bonus that works with all of the others, which is the reason why any of these sets can be considered good. This set is actually really strong because it is its own multiplier. For those of you that have played Warframe, this is a Bane mod. Another pros, but slimes make that basically impossible to use while the bonus isn't as good. For Petra 4, the same weakness applies. I mean, sure, but that's your trade-off, is that this bonus is fucking insane. Is that the only Bane-style artifact? It's not the only one, because there's the fire equivalent of this, which is Lava Walker. Literally the exact same thing, except fire.
Hello.
Hey. What's up, Freezer?
In real life voice, happy birthday.
Nice, thank you. Much
There you
appreciated.
go.
I would say it's a better Bane mod. Instead of only against one faction, it's against anything with a specific type of status effect on it. I mean, it only works on a certain subset of enemies still. That subset is larger in this game, but like the same kind of restriction applies. Be better Lava Walker or the other set. So we looked at it, and it seems like it comes out to basically be whichever set you have that has better substats is probably the one you should run. That seems like it's pretty much what it comes down to. Pog, she can use both then? Yeah, exactly. Like, really, whichever set you get, like, if the substats are, like, much better on one than the other, then that one's going to be the better one. That's really where you are with that. Have a good Noblesse Goblet, Geo damage, HP percent, crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge, or is it bad? That's great. That's perfect for Zhongli, actually. Gets down to uptime of elemental effects. Yeah. There's a 0.1% difference between them, but Lava Walker is more consistent. Yeah. Well, it's more consistent depending on who, like, what your party makeup is. Because you can make Klee hyper consistent with that stuff. You know what's really interesting is that for, like, a reaction party, I think Bennett is, like, maybe superior to Klee. Which is really fucked up.
Adventure time.
It turns out Bennett is just actually really fucking broken. So... 1.2 new artifact domains will be out. I bet Zhongli will have a better set. Maybe. But it's, I mean, better than Noblesse? That seems pretty tough. A lot of characters are going to have a better set if Noblesse gets dethroned. It took a little shop for people to realize that Bennett is good. Yeah, I mean, someone was like, read Bennett's ability, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean? What are these words? Why are these words in this video game?
Let's go find some treasure.
Teleport away from this place. Bennett's the 5-star that Miyoyo forgot to change. He really is that good.
Give me a moment to...
Bennett is the secret 6-star. Mecha, thank you for the 300 bits. Much appreciated. It's going to be interesting to hear this. Okay. Not a problem, Mecha. Glad you're enjoying them. Mona loves the Noblesse set. Yeah, that's some good shit right there.
Are you here to play with me?
Bitch, why you teleport 100 goddamn miles?
I summoned the...
You whore. Teleport 1,000 reads. No auto read on the bid donations. It does. It did it. It did the thing. Oh shit! It was muted. It was muted because I looked at that Dyrus clip from earlier because those are on the same audio channel. My bad. It did read it. I heard it because I have it. My bad. Apologies. No, don't be sorry about it, Red. That's my bad for not, like, toggling it afterwards. Jinky is a secret 5-star as well. Yeah, it's, like, less apparent, though, because he's, like, a secret 5-star, like, support only, really.
Adventure time.
Fucking, why are you in this tree? Die. Just fucking chasing this guy down. And she is one of the best ults in the game. People were hitting on him a lot early in the game's life, though. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like all things where, like, people hadn't quite figured it out. Also, I hate on Jing Chi because he looks fucking stupid, not because he's a bad character.
Here we go. Teamwork is teamwork.
Alright, well, this enemy died. Look, boy is crying now. There it is. Happy birthday, streamer man. Thank you, AI. Good, we can throw his tears at the enemy. That really, really do be like that. GUI agents and the electro assistant mages are annoying. You think so? Did Rose shit touching Chi? Yes. 100% the answer is yes. Oh, fucking, where's my knife? Nice.
Teamwork is teamwork.
And this character's really good. It's absolutely fucking stupid that I got this set together for Bennett. It's really dumb. Like, that set literally fell into my lap. Like, hardcore fell into my lap. Just like, here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Oh, Bennett, when I realized that Bennett's all puts a thumbs up on the ground. Oh, I thought that was the fucking... It's like the worst best. That's really what it comes down to on that one. It is the worst best. It is very Bennett. Yeah, exactly. I really wish they hadn't removed the roly-poly from here. They actually changed, like, the whole landscape in this little corner, which is weird. But, like, I get it.
By royal adventure, everybody stand back.
Fucking bully this man.
You can't run from death.
Really into Xinyan. That's fair. Yeah, she seems good with Razor now that I know that she reduces physical, or she increases physical damage.
Oh, I feel better. Over here. Let me amuse myself a little. Can't see that coming. Adventure time. Blink. The more, the merrier. Everybody
Okay.
stand back.
It takes me such a small amount of time to rebuild my ult that I might as well just pop it.
Just
Agent on in my life, a fire shield and a physical damage boost would be so good for my team comps. Oh, do you run Razor? Clear hurts to have all these characters I want to level and know it will take forever to farm that much. Yeah. Yep, that is the thing. Yeah, I really wish they would reduce the resin cost of those things. Must be nice to have energy recharge equipment. What? I don't have that. Bennett's main stat is energy recharge, though.
By royal decree. Everybody stand back.
You really do not take that much physical damage, huh? Big Robo Man.
By royal decree.
Almost walked away without grabbing these items. Whoopsies. I'm showing the Benny build. I've been using 4-piece Noblesse set on him and looking at your damage. I'm shocked. Yeah, that seems about right. So this is a 4-piece Gladiator set. And then I've got this physical damage bonus on him. I realized this should actually be a pyro damage bonus. But yeah, this set is pretty solid. Like, this flower turned out really well. I wish I had, well, here, hold on. I'll move myself so you guys can see the actual stats on it. I wish that I had gotten a bonus on my crit rate at all, but honestly, 79 elemental mastery is really solid for what I'm going to be doing as Bennett. So that's great. Like, super solid overall. This turned out pretty well. The energy recharge substat is good for Bennett. Also, even more fucking element mastery. HP percent is good for Bennett. Attack percent, obviously good for Bennett. This rolled crit damage. So, like, the rest of the bad stats is like, okay, whatever. And then this also has crit damage and, like, decent attack percent on it. But it's physical damage. I'd rather it be a pyro one. I have no pyro 5 stars when I need multiple. And then this is one of the really good items I've gotten. This has 15% energy recharge on it and also 20 element mastery. And it's crit damage main stat, so it's pretty good. Obviously, you can do better by not getting flat attack and flat defense, but pretty solid. Weekly bosses shouldn't use resin because you can't repeat them. That's fair. Or we should be able to repeat them. What if that way? What if no longer weekly? Could you imagine? Yeah, these Bennett artifacts kind of just, like, came together. Best thing about Bennett, he doesn't even need artifacts besides HP if you don't want to use him much, because his attack buff uses base attack percent. Yeah, it's really easy to get a raw support build for Bennett together. Because you can literally just slap whatever Noblesse artifacts you want into him and give him a good sword and level him up, and you're done. You did it. Like, maybe try and give him some energy recharge. But that's the whole of it. What about one weekly with no resin costs and repeatable with resin costs? You could do that. I don't know. I think just, like, the weeklies not having a resin cost would be fine, because I understand why they have weeklies. Like, there are, like, design reasons behind doing that.
On reveal button. Yahoo! Teamwork is dreamwork. Get out of here.
Ow, rude.
Let's play.
Yeah, circuits, sure. Now I can change it to bless that to Zhongli. That's fair. Just want the weapon prototypes to drop because new weapons coming with 1.2. Oh, is that true? Do we know that? Is that a thing they said? Having a higher selection of 4 stars sounds really nice. Bennett passively heal on attacks like Jean? No. His ult does heal massively while you were in its AoE, though.
By royalty, everybody stand back.
Shut up and take my money.
I think Klee's really going to enjoy whenever I have Solar Pearl leveled for her. She really needs the crit rate. Kazoo, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. He's just wanted to stop by and say happy birthday. Thank you, Kazoo. Is your camera in a different place today? Yes, so I got that new lens. So let me know what you think. I think the color balance and like the lighting I've got is like not perfect for this angle because some things needed to change because green screen, obviously. But I think this is better overall. You can see my table. Hey, wait a minute. You can see my table, but I don't think that's a big deal.
Insubordination. By royalty, teamwork is dreamwork.
Whatever. Heal both characters. This feels off. We're looking at you from the side rather than head on. Well, yeah, I mean, it was the same way. It was just the opposite side. When on the old camera angle, it was just super zoomed in. So it was hard to tell.
Brace yourself.
There we go. What the fuck is that heal tick rate? That's Bennett. Turns out Bennett's really good. He does everything really well. Like, I could change this to be add-on. I could. Giving the Zhongli thing time. Remember everyone feeling lukewarm about Child at first? Yeah, I mean, I think Zhongli seems super solid. But he's just, like, more of a support than a main DPS. Remember when early let's put Benny Boy at, like, mid? I do remember seeing that. That seems hilariously stupid now. Like, it seems, like, hilariously dumb at this point. Hit Barbara higher than Bennett? Yeah, because everyone had Barbara. It's like everyone's using Barbara. She must be good. And it's like, is Barbara good? Yeah, but she's only good at one thing. Bennett's good at everything. What constellation is your Bennett? 0. Also, hey, heads up. Do not C6 Bennett. If you C6 Bennett, he literally gets worse. So you're going to want to not do that. Clear people say Bennett is... Go on.
No, I just checked Warframe thinking, isn't Bara supposed to be here today? And then I realized it's fucking Wednesday.
Yeah.
Literally Wednesday, my
I
dude.
thought something was supposed to happen. Still, your people say Bennett is only super good if Constellation 1. I really don't think so. Like, he heals so fast. Like, your uptime is insane. How is it a nerf? You don't want to convert your damage to Pyro in your ult. Because one of the best things about Bennett is that you can get consistent reactions off his E, which has a really, really high, like, attack modifier, motion value. So, like, you want to get that really consistently. And also, it ruins your synergy with Chong Yun, which is, like, insanely good for Bennett. Because you want to convert your main weapon damage to Cryo, and then E to Melt Proc, and fuck shit up. And there's a bunch of other comps that it ruins. Bennett, amazing with Razor. C6 Bennett, absolute dog shit with Razor. Does not fucking work. Any physical build going forward for the rest of time, terrible with Bennett if you're at C6.
Explosions can hurt people.
Oh yeah, also fucking ruins Kaching. Like, it ruins his, like, he's good in every single team comp when he's not C6, and when he is C6, his team comp choices narrow down and horse blinder themselves into being like, I'm good at with support Dillik. Someone said C6 is only good if your carry is Pyro. Like, yeah, it would be fine with Klee too, but like, that fucking sucks. That is so much worse than what you could be doing with Bennett without being C6. I will never C6 Bennett unless they, like, change it or something. His team comp becomes mage only when he's C6. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very, very useless. There's some crystal here. And some Noctilucous Jade. Sure, this is not what all I wanted, but it's here. We're just gonna zoom these things up. He's Bennett with Mona and it's insanity. Oh yeah, that's really good. I bet. Well, like, here's the thing: is like the reason that's insanity is because like Mona is also an incredibly powerful support character, and you just combine these two incredibly powerful support characters. I did see an interesting thing that was basically, if you are, how do I put this? If you are using Bennett in your squad and you have like basically maximum uptime on his Q, it's actually more beneficial if you're a reaction-based party at all to get Elemental Mastery in your Hourglass rather than attack percent. Which seems super wild, but makes a lot of sense. They might make use of the flute. Yeah, the flute's super solid for him. I was thinking about that. EM seems super good for him to set off reactions. Yeah, which is why it's really it's like the extra insanity of this fucking this flower giving me 79 elemental mastery and this feather giving me 54. Fuck. Wait, what? Yeah, melt. Wait, it just hit me. What are those numbers? Yeah, an entire weapon's worth of elemental mastery just in my substats. My gladiator set said melt. Melt them. It's gonna be real fucking gross whenever that team is fully done. It's gonna be absolutely the stupidest shit. Who said you could have a weapon stat as a substat? What in the world? Yeah, pretty much. It's really dumb. Absolutely fucking stupid. Let's see if my artifact route is up. I should really run that. I need to level so many artifacts. I have 2 full 5-star sets on like characters to level to 20, so I gotta get all these artifacts. Feels good when you hit absurd rolls on substats. Tried kitting out and accidentally made Noelle a monster. Almost all the rolls for her stuff were insane. Yeah, you know how, like, that's literally the desire sensor at work. I was literally, like, just farming the shit out of, like, this dungeon to try and get my fucking witches set for Klee. And instead, what ended up randomly happening is Klee is still using 3 fucking 4-star artifacts. And Bennett's like, I got the squad. Bennett said, no, you're not farming for Klee. You're farming for me. Need to figure out if I'm doing this banner. I'm sitting on 17k gems. Razor and Chongyun to be solid pickups. Yeah, Razor and Chongyun are great. Also, if you get Razor, Xinyan is good in a Razor party. So, Chongyun is not good in a Razor party, for anyone who is curious. But, still a really good character. Any recommendations for Chi-Chi running flute as her sword for the attack at the moment? I mean, like, that's basically the thing. Chi-Chi's just a really good character because, like, her healing is solid, and also she's cryo, so that gives her a lot to do. Like, if you have Razor, guess what? Chi-Chi and Razor, amazing together. Why 4-piece glide passive doesn't proc Crescent Pike passive? I don't understand. Chong is not great generally as a physical support. Yeah, exactly. Or with Kaching. Or with any other override character. Like Dillik. Chong Yun is like pretty narrow, but he can be built as main DPS. So it's like, you know. Did I miss the rolls? Oh, we rolled before. We rolled last stream. Like, we got Zhongli in 17 rolls. Like, we got Chong Yun at C2. Like, we're good here. Chong Yun works for official DPS. That is true. That is absolutely accurate. That's awesome. Zhongli is awesome. Yeah, I'm really excited to have my Ninghuang Zhongli team comp built. The interesting thing about building that team is because it's going to be my third team, like once I'm done with like my Bennett party, I can kind of just build Ninghuang and Zhongli, and I don't have to build 2 more characters with them. I can just kind of like pull characters from the other squad. So that'll be kind of good.
Brace yourself.
Have a taste of this.
Adventure. Here we go. Think you can get away?
What the fuck? I pulled C1 Zhongli in 20 pulls. Nice.
I got careless.
Here we go.
Luckily, I need a bunch of these insignias. Nope, don't need that though. Looks ult converts his damage to Pyro and has essentially 100% uptime at 8-4, which is why he's not great with Chong. Yeah. When you're not at 100% uptime, that's pretty solid. And like, you're still gonna get melt procs with Dillik, so it's not gonna be that bad. But you're not gonna get like what Bennett gets out of having Chong on the team. You choose any another DPS. Hell, I don't really have one, but Razor fits that. Yeah, Razor is an excellent DPS. Razor is incredibly powerful. His ult gives you fucking attack speed, and he's a Claymore user. What more could you fucking want? What could you possibly ask for? Sounds like we're spinning banner to hell and back, YOLO. I mean, I wouldn't go too crazy on it. 90 pulls, here I come. That's fair.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna post this in the chat with no context.
All right, valid.
I did it.
What have you done? Nice. Man, some of those achievements were not designed to be a good time, but you did it anyway.
I did it. I killed the Rotten like 10 times.
Jesus. Hey, you've done part of the speed run then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that fucking dumb?
Oh yeah, just bonfire aestheticing to
Yeah.
kill the Rotten a bunch of times.
Yeah.
And skip the door.
Yeah. Skip
Did
like
you
the
know
whole
that
fucking
in,
game.
Did you know that in New Game Plus, the amount of souls required to open the door increases? So I had to farm 3 million souls off of the Rotten.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was pretty funny getting to the shop at the entrance of Zhongli Castle and just seeing the Miracle and Pyro achievements just both pop one by one.
Nice.
But yeah, so now I'm done with Dark Souls. I don't know what to do now.
You're like, wait, my life. What do
So
I
now
do?
what?
I mean, you could, if you're enjoying it, you could just continue to play more Souls-likes.
Yeah.
Like, the Surge is really good.
I think I'm gonna try and get more into Outer Wilds and get that taken care of.
That's
Since
fair.
that's just the thing I've been holding off on.
Fully valid.
Also, I was gonna send you the DLCs. Like, I was gonna send you the Joyful for Lisa, but you already have it.
Yeah,
so.
but I got that. Yeah, I made sure I got that stuff.
Yeah. 100% Demon Souls. If you're willing to send me a PlayStation 5.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. If you got a PlayStation 5, we should talk. Because I fucking need one.
Yeah, Demon Souls and Bloodborne have the problem. Both of these games have the problem of needing a PlayStation 3, 4, or 5.
Yeah. Did I Fallen Order Grandmaster New Game Plus? Game Plus, good luck with that. I enjoyed Fallen Order. That game was a good time.
La la la.
Look at juggled that guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Klee Bombs plus Fischl. If the enemy can be juggled, they're probably going to get juggled. I'm playing this game for 4 days and still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That tracks. Do your story quests. That's pretty much all you need to know. When your story quests run out, do your other stuff. And make sure you use your resin every day. You know what game was really good, everybody? That is, like, probably right now my runner-up to Teardown for, like, what my game of the year currently is. Ghost of Tsushima. Played through that game on Lethal. Fuck, that was a good experience.
I know I saw one comment on the Teardown video that Mortal Shell was up there.
What up?
Mortal Shell?
I mean, like, that game was fun, but... I don't know if I would put that, like...
I don't think I've played a 2020 released game. Oh, no, I played Spiritfarer. That was good.
Yeah. I never got in and played that. I saw Sarah play a bunch of it, though. Being AR-45 tomorrow. Nice.
It's like the only 2020 game I've played, I think.
Tsushima on PS5 and Kenaguri, it's legit as fuck. Yeah, that game is great.
Oh, wait. Animal Crossing was 2020.
Oh, yeah, that's
Right.
true. Man, I forgot I played Animal Crossing. It feels like that was like 4 or 5 years ago at this point.
I'm playing it right now. I'm trying to get the stringfish.
Fair.
But man, the game's dead.
Yeah. Online Legends mode is legit. Yeah, we played a little bit of that on stream. It seemed like people like didn't seem very excited for the Legends mode. Maybe I got into it like slightly late, but it seemed like a lot of people weren't going for it. I enjoyed my time with it though, especially as like just a extra thing on a game that was already amazing. An excuse to play more of that fucking good thing. You just forget that we got a decade worth of shit packed into 2020. Yeah, what year of 2020 are we in right now? Hades was also amazing. I enjoyed Hades quite a bit. I really don't like it as much as a lot of other people, though.
If the Switch version of it goes on sale, I'll probably get it on Switch.
Fair. Yakuza Like a Dragon is my game of the year. Yeah, I've heard exclusively good things about that. It's been making me really want to play it. But, like, the time investment is the highest it has ever been. Because that is a fucking Yakuza's game. Does Risk Rain 2 count left early access this year? I would count that. Risk Rain 2 was really good. I feel like that came out really well. Like, I played that, like, at the beginning of its early access, and I was like, this is good. They will probably refine this. And then guess what they did? They did that exact thing, and it was good.
Let's see. We got, for 2020 games, just to, like, list off some notable ones.
We are in the 12th quarter. of
We got the Final
2020.
Fantasy
It is
VII
the dawn
remake.
of the final
Oh,
day.
And
fuck.
the Will of the Wisps.
Wait, hold on. The fucking FF7 remake was this year?
Apparently.
What? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Holy shit. I thought that was, like, it feels so long ago. Was that January?
Explosion inside
It
seawall.
was sometime in this
Rounded
3-year
by
year.
woe.
Oh my god.
Explosions can
Staple,
hurt
thank you for the 300
people.
bits. Much appreciated.
Can be
It was
dreadful.
February? Okay,
Months
Jesus
after
Christ.
found, Clee be doomed. Those are
Oop,
the
one second.
survival rules that the
Legends of
Knights the
Runeterra,
Holiest gave me.
like, officially came out this year.
Oh shit, that's true. And I should make a top 10 this year. If I remember correctly, The Witcher was also this year. Now, wait a minute. That's not true. Sure, that's a falsities.
Do they mean the Netflix show? Was that this year?
That, you know what? That's probably right. I'm gonna start a little list. I might actually do like a top 10. All these games just feel like they came out ages ago.
Fall Guys and Among Us. but those are kind of like just favorite of the month kind of things.
I mean, I really like Among Us. That game's just good as hell. That game also came out in like 2016 though, so I don't think we can count that one.
Carrion came out this year. You never got around to that one.
Yeah, no, I never got to that one.
Like that's a game you would knock out in like one stream basically.
Yeah. Fall Guys. I liked Fall Guys. Fall Guys didn't like stay good though, I think. Aside with Rua. Thank you. Like that.
Doom
Appreciate
Eternal.
it. Oh yeah, Doom Eternal. That game was really solid. And Hades.
I played Carrion. Yeah, I did. It was pretty fun. Yeah, because I got like everything in that game, and my time played on it was 7 hours.
Still need a pre-Cyberpunk Ghost Runner stream. There's still time. How many days until Cyberpunk? 8? Is it 8? No, you dare forget Ghost of Tsushima. I definitely will not. I would say currently where I am right now in my brain, Ghost of Tsushima is like a solid number 2 after Teardown. Which some people think is wild, but Teardown is like... Fuck, that game is so good. It's so well done. I made a video about it if anyone wants to know how good Teardown is. I have a thing up on the YouTubes about that. Sarah's just sending me TikToks, I assume, for me to look at later. Is this floating anime girl? Oh yeah, this is Paimon. She's around.
These bombs. Time for takeoff.
Once full Cyberpunk from work and played on YouTube, it's coming. Oh yeah.
Off we go.
People are making the campaign already. It's pretty much confirmed for December. I mean, yeah. What did you gush about Tsushima? The fact that Teardown is your game of the year says a lot. Yeah, exactly. Like, Teardown just does, like, some unique things, and it does them, like, basically perfectly. Like, I think like Teardown is the game I have enjoyed playing the most this year, and Tsushima was amazing. Although I will admit that a lot of the difference between these two is like Tsushima does stuff that's been done and like has been continuing to be done for a long time, and it aces it. And like the big thing that Tsushima brings to the table is that the direction is really cool, and like the aesthetic looks just mind-blowing. So like there's a lot to Tsushima, but like Teardown does something that is like to me and just entirely new. Ghost Runner's on sale, at least on Epic. Interesting.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Are there any other 2020 games we're forgetting?
Like I can list some, but they're like not notable
Go for it.
that I've seen.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Watch Dogs Legion.
Last of Us 2.
Oh, right. I forgot
Just
that
a
game
bunch
came out.
of like big games that aren't that big.
Gliding be faster?
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, okay, hold on. We can't bury the lead that hard and be like The Last of Us 2 wasn't that big. Like I know I super don't give a fuck about it, but like come on.
I mean, Cyberpunk,
Oh, I'm super down for Cyberpunk. I hope it actually lives up to the hype. Marvel Avengers
Resident
technically
Evil
did.
3.
Oh yeah, Resident Evil 3. Yeah, I thought about playing that game a lot, but I know that game is literally just my least favorite part of 2. And 2 was an incredible game, but my least favorite part of 2 is just like all of 3. So it's like I just know what that experience is. I'll wait for the remake of 4. That'll probably be absolutely fucking legendary, and I'll do that.
Literally the game you're playing right now.
Oh yeah, this definitely goes actually. Hold on. You're absolutely correct. Why did I not put this on this list? We're actually playing it, and I've played so many hours of this game at this point. For good
Call
reason.
of Duty Warzone, baby.
Mortal Shell. You know what? Mortal Shell was good enough. It might like eke out like a low spot on a top 10. I could see that. I'll put that on there as a notable. That
Damn.
was a
FIFA
notably solid
21.
game. Oh, who? Wait, you mean FIFA 2020?
No, they always release it a year ahead.
No, but you mean FIFA 2020.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Watch Dogs Legion, Half-Life Alyx.
Persona 5 Royale. I don't think I would count Persona 5 Royale, personally. Fallen Order, that was last year. That one was last year. Don't fuck with me on this one again. That was last year for sure. The delay for Cyberpunk is just them removing all the parts of the game that had unannounced Elon Musk cameos. Nice. Death Stranding was this year too. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. The first Strand game. Had to check when Outer Worlds came out, so I'm not trying to fuck with you. You said Fallen Order. Outer Worlds, though.
Adventure time.
What? Factoria finally came out this year?
Wait, wasn't Outer
That's-
World? Was Outer Worlds not also last year? How long has this year been? Oh my god.
Spelunky 2 was a thing, but apparently that you just instantly refunded that shit.
Yeah, Spelunky 2 did not do it for me at all. Literally the instant refund. Outer Worlds was October 2019. Okay. Well, Outer Worlds Steam was this year. Okay.
You still have to play it, but Persona 5 Royal was this
Yeah.
year.
I mean, I like wouldn't even go in and like Persona 5 is like great, and I'm sure Royal adds like a good chunk to it. Iceborne, would I count that as a different release? I mean, it's a great expansion. Probably worth a note.
And obviously Demon Souls is in. You can't get a PlayStation 5 Limbo.
Oh, Super Hot 2? Yeah, that's true. Technically Super Hot 3, but still. Animal Crossing, also notable, but fucking instantly forgot.
It was really fun for like the first month or two.
Yeah, it really was. It really was like a good time for a little bit there. Was Iceborne only just this year? Actually, wait. Was Iceborne just this year on PC? That might have been the case. Ghost Runner, haven't played it yet. Neo 2 was this year. Also haven't played it yet. Is Neo 2 also just Borderlands Souls? Because that was the thing I didn't like that Neo became in like the end game. Later, Red. Thanks for hanging out. Yes for Iceborne? Okay. I guess that wouldn't be one then. Winter 2018 in console? Okay, I'll take that off this list then. Like, I know I played a ton of it, and Monhunt is amazing, but yeah, it wouldn't be notable for 2020 games. Neo 2 disappointed me. Too similar to the first one. Yeah. Yeah, I really liked that first one. Up until its DLC, where it, like, cracks itself open and is like, I'm actually a Borderlands game. Do 10 million damage to this enemy right now.
Oh, nice. Actually have a good list here.
Borderlands 3 was September last year. Minecraft Dungeons. That is a game that came out. You're right. And that is a notable release because it has the word Minecraft in its title. So there's that. We have got that going for us. As long as we're bringing up games from previous years, Gravity Rush 1 and 2, if you haven't played them, play them. Just do that. Just do that good thing. I'm sure they look incredible on the PS5.
That Cooking Mama game was this year?
Fuck. I gotta put that on the list. God, I watched Sarah got a physical copy of that fucking video game, and, like, you touch her Switch, and it's like, ah, I could cook eggs on this just like Mama.
Mystery of the Removed Game, Cooking Mama Cookstar by
Yeah.
Donkey 7 months ago.
Yeah, for real. Want a joke? Beyond Good and Evil is on Epic for like $1. I enjoyed that game. We like okay, hold up. Beyond Good and Evil was a game I had never played. I went back to it. That's up on the channel. It's really good. It's a very solid game. Like, for its time, like, good stuff. I understand why people really want another one. I also think doing another one is really hard. I did not think I went up to this.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy VII remake was in April.
Oh.
Legends of Runeterra was also April.
There's a Gravity Rush reference in the Astrobot PS5 tech demo. Hell yeah. Man, when Gravity Rush 3, I just love those games. They're so good. You tried Factorio if you haven't. It's a niche game, but holy hell is it good. Yeah, I have not played that. Terror Warriors is unfortunately my least favorite warrior title to date. Look, I'm in the minority here. Wait, least favorite warrior title? As in, like, of all Muso games? Is that... Are you for real? Black Hat, thank you for the 300 bits. Much appreciated.
Oh, so yeah, the Outer Worlds
It's not
was
much,
June,
but happy
apparently.
birthday.
Wow, Outer Worlds was June this year?
Apparently, according to this list.
That isn't, like, on Steam, though. Is that like a Steam release? That must have been last year. I think that's like a Steam comes
I'm
out.
just on Wikipedia right now, so...
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages.
Was Outer Worlds
Come
this
on,
year?
let's go.
That can't be right. Was Iceborne this year? It was this year on PC only. Outer Worlds was last year on Game Pass and Epic. Okay, yeah, that's where I played it. Weird that Wikipedia is pulling the Steam dates, but I guess those are like the real release dates. So like, it depends on how you look at it. You match the white screen might be a bit too bright. Happy Peta. Yeah. Well. Yeah. The lights in here might be. I might need to adjust them. They probably need to be adjusted a little bit.
Okay, yeah, they are just showing the PC release dates down. Because they have Horizon Zero Dawn for August, when that was already on consoles.
But there's a Digimon TCG coming out in a month. How could they possibly... Is it digital? How could they possibly be releasing a TCG right now? You can't play a TCG right now. Also shine a little around the edges. Oh, you mean this? Whenever I do this, you can see my arm like reflecting off the green screen. Premium green screen reflective feel. Angry said yesterday he turned something down and put up a peach cover overlay, so skin got some tone. That's valid. Basic math on. Ooh. Mozart, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Northzilla, Crosshair, Pengzor, Makash, and Soulsticker. Much appreciated. Wait, no. Soul's Tiger, I think, is what that's supposed to be. Already played the Digimon TCG with a small group of friends for, so yes, you can, but it's very limited. Yeah, it seems rough releasing a TCG into that environment. Also, Merp, I'm going to look at this spreadsheet real quick. Interesting. Excuse me. And is this with them out all the time? Because I think, like, whenever you adjust for Zhongli being a burst support, it's even better. Star Renegades? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. How did I forget about that game? That game was cool as hell. I would really like to get back to that game. Oh, it's literally just called Digimon Card Game English version. Important note, this doesn't include the extra E's from Sacrificial Sword on Geo main character. I mean... Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a good math person. I could look through it, but it would take some time. They just on like a base level, it seems to hold water. Of just like looking at it and not like going through and doing it myself. But it looks it visually appreciates as correct. 4 minutes and we were gonna do another Geo. What was I doing? I was collecting some item. Oh, you know what I should do? I need to go over here and get these artifacts. I did not do that. Basically, 42% better Zhongli DPS than Geo MC, but Geo MC is guaranteed, and Zhongli is a 5-star. Anyone say Indivisible yet? Was Indivisible this year? I thought that was last year. Baldur's Gate 3 count as a 2020 release? No, because it's an early access. For me personally, I would say that if a game is in early access, like, it depends on where it is in early access, I guess, if I would consider it. It's a pretty tough line. Isn't Genshin in early access? Nope, it's released. It's just gonna get updates. I know that's like a really fine line to draw, but really do be like that. Matt, I spent money on Indivisible, just wasn't worth. I enjoyed Indivisible quite a bit. Warframe ever leave open beta? Man, asking did Warframe ever leave open beta like Warframe is a past game from the past. Like, the answer is no, but also fucking oof. That's a fucking big oof. Didn't Steve say they'd leave beta when MR30 was available to non-founders at some point? I mean, he said that as a joke. Also, that's right now, so.
I'm MR30, Steve. Get to it.
Yeah, right. I should probably go farm these boys. let's see what you say in a year about Warframe. I mean, I hope I'm going to be like, oh yeah, Warframe was fully revitalized by the new war. God damn, look at this amazing video game that we all love again. I hope that's where I am. I hope. That's illegal. What war? The new war.
The new one.
By running.
Yeah, the new one. Not the old one, the new one. And did you guys see Shy's fucking animation that she posted? Because she was doing some, like, hard shit posting, but also she's right. And she should say it.
It's the like 34-second one, right?
Uh-huh.
Let me give that a quick viewing. Also throw it in chat for everyone.
Time
Yeah,
for
it's
takeoff.
pretty incredible. Take 30 seconds of your time and go look at that good thing.
On reveal. Yahoo!
You can't run from death.
I laughed in pain when I saw that. Yeah, that's the absolutely correct response. That's the fully and completely correct response.
Sentients have only been invading for 3 years.
Yeah.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself. By
Later, Black Hat. Hinting at only show oil release or whatever the statement was. Who? The Warframe posted poorly. Explain a Warframe quest in 5 words or less. Shy answered when. Oh man. Fuck, that's absolutely brutal. Brutally taken down, destroyed. Are Grassfire is still a character killer. Not as much of one, but they herded it.
let's play. Time for takeoff.
Oh god damn it, Venti. And I still wish you could aim that shit. Oh well.
On reveal.
Yeah, it really is just whatever enemy's closest, huh? This primary idyllic grassfires are the reason I keep a healer around all the time when running around the continent. Yeah, that's correct. They further illustrate the point that the story of Warframe is lacking, but who is the character in the rain?
Yeah.
You mean in the opening of the game? They're nobody.
No. They're talking about the thing from the Shy video.
Oh.
That's like the Lotus's brother. That just the Lotus has a brother now.
No, that's the Lotus in her sentient form.
And her brother.
Is it and her brother as well there? Okay.
Yeah. No, but real. I forgot that guy's name. So
The Lotus's brother. That's his name now?
Time for takeoff.
Leave a happy birthday. Thank you, Graham. Much appreciated.
Era. That's their name.
Ah, yeah. We haven't seen them in 45 years. Enta, close.
Time for takeoff.
Energy. Railjack is still trash. I mean, it's enjoyable to play now, but there's no content or reason to farm it.
Who's ready to farm some intrinsic?
Nobody. No one is ready to farm intrinsics. Not anymore. I farmed them, and I haven't thought about Railjack since I was done, except for that time you asked if I wanted to farm intrinsics with you. That was actually the last time I thought about it, until just now as well.
Brace yourself.
Don't worry, the command intrinsic will come in.
The who? Your answer is just fuck.
Barrier. Resistance. Shine no longer.
That
So it's
it will
weird.
come out at a later date. No, it won't.
Yeah. Guardian Spiral Abyss. I haven't messed around with Spiral Abyss too much. I completed the main ones, but then haven't messed with the upper levels a huge amount. I probably should do it more. Considering that's like a good chunk of primos, I'm just like, oh, whatever. How to get command to 8, and I don't care beyond that. It's fair. That's less than halfway done with one intrinsics tree. Oh, you have to get it to 8. Wait, never mind. I assume for MR30. Upper levels reset every 2 weeks, and it's a shitload of primo gems. Yeah. I'll do fine at floor 9 and 10 with your current characters. Yeah. I mean, I could probably clear 12 if I've just made like a couple adjustments. But I'm not super fussed on it, honestly. Wyatt, thank you very much for the happy birthday. Appreciate it. Not the shop. Alright, Venti, Archon of Wind.
A walk would.
Which I was Zhongli. Thank you, Strike. Have you done the Zhongli quest yet? I have not done the Zhongli quest yet. After this, we may just go do the Zhongli quest. Even though it doesn't have the Paimon lines, still may just go do it.
Stabilize.
Everybody stand back. On for Dumpy, dumpy,
Wasn't as much as I could have done. Teleport to the middle, you bastard. Ah, fine. Okay. Indecisive, are we?
Solidify.
This is all the quest yet. I don't know, I just answered that.
on for me.
So close. That's okay. Oh, you were a fool.
Solidify.
Wings of dark. La, la, la.
order guide you.
There we go. Less than that could have been. But whatever. What do we got? Hopefully a lot of basalt pillars because I got 2 geo characters. All right, we keep getting pretty decently lucky with the basalt pillars at least, so that's good. Damn that ult though, isn't it fucking cool? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need all that as well. I think I'm just gonna chill on Memory of Dust and like straight up actually just level Solar Pearl for right now. Is that fucked up? I think that's actually what I'm gonna do. Oh, that sounds so messed. How Zhongli's hold E instantly kills 2 of those pillars? Oh yeah. You'd go Eye of Perception on Ningguang? Why? It doesn't have crit rate on it. Memory's way better on Ning. I know it's better. But the crit rate, the consistency. Hey, hi. Go to bed. Hi. He's going to bed. He seems kind of... Oh, no, he's just a little... He's doing a little shiver. He does not like the fan in this room. He's not a fan. Look at this good puppy dog. Oh, yeah. Well, it's probably because of the TV room. Oh? Oh. This pup had an encounter with a purse earlier. Look at this excellent puppo. Simba him. Okay. Come here, Finn. Say hello. Mom. Oh, good boy. He's a good puppy. Little shaky boy. Yeah, he's so cute though. He doesn't shake whenever I'm holding him like this. Oh, sorry, Ben. Back on. There you go. Much more room for you now, Finn. Good boy. Look at this cute pupper. Yeah, just Finn collecting. Finn, are you a fan? Finn, determine whether or not this is your waifu. She has a shelf. God damn it. I got Solar Pearl instead of Black Sword. I disagree. You should get both. But you like my brother. Brother are a warm lad, hence no shake, and lizards are also your friend. Black Sword is amazing. Pearl is merely good. I would say Pearl is really good. But yeah, definitely Black Sword is the best of the Battle Pass weapons. Right there. Oh yeah, he has done a big grow in just a week. You're gonna be full grown before you know it. I'm gonna go back to mom. Mom. He says no. You are so damn cute. Yeah, he really wouldn't like sitting in here with me because the fan, I can feel like the air of the fan on my leg. He'd be way not into that.
Like, you know what I mean? Like a little...
Provide a blanket, maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, he'd be way okay with that. I'm gonna stream when I see puppers. Yeah, look, it's Finn. So cute. He'll get. I guess that's true. Using Ning for burst, you can make up the crit rate. Widsith is insane. Oh yeah, Widsith. I wish I had that. Back then. Finn says no. He would like to stay here. All right, bub. Come on.
Not with her. No.
Oh. Oh.
I don't know why.
He is afeared.
Now he's-
And now he's fine because he's close to chest. He's like, oh, now I am warm. I am now chill. Oh.
Don't give up, chest ahead.
Indeed. Yeah, he's not at all spoiled. Not even a little bit. Definitely not. Get Lost Prayer and solve all your problems. Oh, that's true. I missed the first battle pass as well, or would have gotten both by now. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's the reason I have the Solar Pearl is because I've gotten it from the second battle pass. You want to co-op? I need to kill the Geo boss some more. Well, here's my dilemma. I would want to do the Geo boss if I needed its materials urgently, but the problem is that I don't have enough books built up to level like Ning or Zhongli right now. Like okay, chat, here's the question. Should I level Ning Huang up first or Zhongli up first? Who would you guys rather see be like built? Johnny Boy, thank you very much for the happy birthdays. Seen a lot of Ning Huang, and she is really good. I like Ning Huang better, but Zhongli's ulti is cooler. That's fair, valid. Ning, honestly, Zhongli's a support. Oh yeah, 100%. Thing because she's a DPS. Ning Huang is better, but Husbando has the voice. Ning for sure. Best bazooka wife in the game. Having both at 80. Ning. Both just pick one talent each if that's the issue. One talent each? That's not how this works. Especially not for Ning Huang. I'd like to see Zhongli because I already have a fully built Ning Huang. We're both 40 energy ultimates and charge stupid fast. It's true. Alright. Ning Huang is also a little further along. We're gonna go ahead and say that we're working on Ning Huang now. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get her to 70 ascended, and then work on Zhongli. Because 70 ascended, like you can still do work. We have all the stuff for this, which is good. Between Zong and Ning, yeah. That is who it's between. There are enough books for 60? I think so. Yeah, it's only 43 books. Then I'm gonna be out. God, the absolute Mora cost of it all. Okay, I need to build 2 topaz chunks, which I very much can. Been farming your glaze lily? I've done that for a lot of my like collect leeway stuff, so I should be pretty good on it. Wrong way. What do you do if you run out of artifact fodder and you're still in the AR-43? I actually have a video on an artifact farming route that you can and probably are going to wish you have been doing. So I would highly advise that. Oh yeah, I'm going to need actually even more glaze lilies after we get this 4th ascension. What does strategic reserve do again? I remember. Oh yeah, this is the 12% bonus. Not bad. Yeah, definitely can't really move the needle there. You know what? I want to level this for Klee anyway, so I think we're gonna prioritize this because I'm already in the middle of it, and because it'll be cheaper. Because leveling Memory of Dust is gonna be a fucking ordeal. Monday, Thursday. Tomorrow. And I have plenty of the blades and the nectar, so that's good. Just hit AR-45 today. How's it going, boys? Nice, Zark. I have both 100% a good Witsith proc is stronger, but I can't stand getting 33% chance. Elemental Mastery, which for Ning is nothing. Just like the Pearl better because it's prettier. It does look really nice. I mean, they both look incredible, in fairness. Remember right, there is a bit over 20 lilies on the map, so it's not too bad to farm them. Oh, yeah. We're gonna need domains today. I do just need more artifact fodder, and running the Noblesse dungeon seems pretty valid. So we might do like a 3-stack of like the Noblesse dungeon if people are into that. I could see that. I could pop 2 fragiles for that. Constellation is your Ning. C1. I believe. Pretty sure she's C1, not C2. Yeah, she's a C1. C2 would be really nice, but whatever. You're on the Noblesse dungeon, I want in. That's fair. Noblesse dungeon is this one. I don't happen to have any condensed just sitting around, do I? No, I do not. Oh, also, hey, when it's your birthday, you get this. The cake for the traveler. I don't know what this is for. It's a very special item, though. I'm allowed to use it, but I don't know what it does. Wait, it gives you resin? Shit, man. I like it, though.
But what if I need it for later?
Yeah, it's not even what if I need it for later. I just like it. It's presented in a nice way. You keep the cake. It stays as an item. You keep it on use. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. A souvenir left over from a very special day. Here's to you, the brightest star in the night sky. Wishing you a joyous journey in this gripping world. This must be the first time we've celebrated this special day. Every week we update the recommended dishes. Every month the moon will send down new blessings. But wow, it's almost 9,000 hours to go before we celebrate this day. It's almost... What an odd way to put that. That's cool.
Bombs, so heavy.
Where do you get that? That's the birthday item. All right, we'll do a couple runs of the Noblesse dungeon. Got Zhongli after 20. Glad to have him, but not sure what to run artifact-wise. I mean, Noblesse seems like his optimal set, honestly, with how I think Zhongli would be best played. So I would advise that, personally. Also, people want to join for this dungeon. We're world level 6, and elements are great. I'm probably just going to go Bennett here. You run Archaic Petra? I would never run our like full set Archaic Petra on Zhongli. Noblesse for Kaching. What? No.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
What happens if I click them all? Somebody gets in. Petra is best on thing. Honestly, for like the Petra set, like I probably won't even bother on Ning. I'll do the 2-piece for sure. But like other than that.
Oh, ow!
Other than that, I don't know about all that. 3 a.m. schlep time. Later again. Man, Bennett looks like a fucking dumbass, but he's so good. Yeah, we're gonna have a fucking costume come out for Bennett, and it's gonna be like cool Bennett.
It's just him in a Guy Fieri t-shirt.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, lucky Bennett. Okay, we're missing an element here, and it's an important one. Water or ice. All right, we should be good then. Do like the double healing here. Oh, that's water and ice, which is also great. Yeah, all right. We do it. Big Mona multipliers. All right, I will fuck Cold up whenever Fire's shield is down. I will fuck him up. Oh, wait, why are we not focusing Fire? The only reason I'm not focusing Fire is because I am a Fire character. And now I will focus Fire because his shit is down and he's ready to die. Man, that's nice. Without my Pyro Cup, even, just out here doing 16Ks with my fucking tap E with Chong Yun. What a fucking time to be alive. Man, I wish I could get Mona. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, that's a nice 10,000 on there.
Someone needs assistance.
Every time I see Bennett jump animation reminds me of how shit MR30 Warframe emote is. What? That's really specific, but alright. Wish I could get Dillik or Mona instead I got Chi-Chi. Hey, Chi-Chi's really good. And more bloodstained pieces. I mean, alright. In most cases, this is going to be a Razor appreciated that post, so. Energy recharge HP percent. Could be better. Was the other one a goblet? Yeah. Okay. Alright, sure. It's attack percent. Well, wait, no. It's attack percent.
Benny's adventure team.
Got crit damage on it, though, so whatever.
Or not.
Getting one of these goblets as a physical damage percent would be the real shit. Game wants me to use Razor so bad, but I have Tillich. I mean, they are like headliners for two very different teams. In fairness. The Razor doesn't even want Bloodstained because Gladiator. Right, putting a full like set of Gladiator together can be difficult.
Nice.
So like 2-piece Gladiator, 2-piece Bloodstained, if your pieces are higher quality, is also extremely good. I feel like people get really stuck on like this is the optimal set, as opposed to being like this set is easy to get like a really good build of, and then I can worry about optimal a little bit later. Also, Tyler, thank you for gifting a sub, much appreciated to Uriel. Uriel, welcome on in. Gladiator's good when you really want to farm it. Yeah, it's also like one of the 2 rarest artifact sets at 5-star, so that's also kind of rough.
Someone needs assistance. Adventure time.
Nice. You are dead. Not a big surprise.
Let me relieve my Someone needs assistance. You must leave. Written in the stone. Adventure time.
You there with the obscene amount of health. That was a nice 18,000 crit. Fucking can't argue with results. Jesus Christ, Bennett. I think the best setup for Razor is 2 Gladiator, 2 Thundering Fury. I would run Bloodstained. He's a physical DPS. If you're doing if you're doing a full set, you want Gladiator. That's definitely like the optimal for him. But like if you're doing 2 sets because it's way easier to put together, you definitely want Gladiator plus Bloodstained. And you're gonna be here anyway farming Noblesse because like someone in Razor's party probably wants Noblesse anyway. Was that a mask and a cup? Energy recharge, crit damage on that. Good stuff, stats.
Oh, ow.
The flower?
Where did that come from?
Which was the other 5-star? There's another Bloodstained piece, right? Mask? This one? Must be this one. Unfortunate. HP percent. Could be worse. Doesn't it stand do full electro conversion though? Nope. Oh, it was a different mask? Oh shit, it's this one. I'm just blind. Also HP. These substats would be pretty good though if it was not HP percent. Oh, actually, wait, well. This is actually a piece that's totally fine for Zhongli.
Or not.
So like, if that's my Zhongli hat, and I get like a decent feather, that's Noblesse, then that'll just work out really well for Zhongli, and I can do that, and I'll be very happy with that as a build. Okay. All right. Okay. And almost ran out of Mora yet? Yeah, a few times. I had a raw queue with Zhongli in the trial dungeon quest. I did 24k and I cannot pull that fucker. Yeah, I was real lucky I did not get child, so it was guaranteed that I would get Zhongli. Much happier with Zhongli. He just feels like way better. Like I'm not even gonna be basic attacking with him, but even on that level, just feels nicer.
Adventure time.
Nice. Fuck. Wasn't fast enough. Yeah, I got hit by their vaporize because they were near each other. That's why we needed to kill the pyro one super fast. Well, enjoy that buff, everybody. You should be fine. That's the oh no, is that the water guy? Or is that the ice guy? That's the water guy. Well, the ice guy is gonna be a problem. Zhongli has a great auto combo. The last hit combos into his tap E, which causes enemy fall damage. Interesting. Free to play was playing for Deanna because I just got child. That's fair. Deanna's really good too. If his auto combo can be used for like fall damage effectively, then that's yet another reason that you can just build HP on him and it'll be fine. Bloodstained Plume and a Bloodstained Goblet. Oh, we got 3 5-stars and a Bloodstained Flower. All right, we got fucking Bloodstained pieces out here. In this house, we have Bloodstained pieces. What's the new one? Yeah, this must be the new one. This is really solid. Attack percent, crit rate. Elemental Mastery is not bad, depending on which character this goes on. That's a physical build. Seems good. Plume. Plume's pretty whatever. Like, this Plume's really good, though, so I, like, you know. If I need one, I've got one. What was the other one? A Goblet?
Let's go find some treasure.
Elemental Mastery. With okay-ish. Depends on the character tier substats.
Adventure time.
I didn't want child, but I wanted all the 4 stars, so I just said fuck it. Yeah, I got all the 4 stars with constellations and didn't get child. I got Jean at Constellation 1, which is the reason why I got a guarantee to get Zhongli. That was pretty good. We got like half of what we would like kind of ideally want for a starting build on Zhongli, so that's nice. You get more 5-star artifact drops in co-op. I've only ever seen 2 drops per condensed. 3 drops is just like, it can happen. It's still rare, but the 2 are guaranteed. Oh yeah, I think that's all the condensed I want to use for now. And I'm probably... I think we're probably going to switch over and play some Outer Wilds. Because I wanted to play that game for a while, and Freezer just sent me that. So that seems like a thing to do. Fisheye Brosime? Is it fisheye? I mean, it's like a nice wider angle. I think it looks better. What do you guys think? The color balance notwithstanding, do you guys like this angle?
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
The bit fisheye? In like a bad way? You sit back, it's fine. What are you leaning? It's a bit fisheye. It's just noticeable. I think it looks good, personally. The lens looks better to me
Lawrence, join me on an
with the
adventure
slightest
in
fisheye.
ages.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Come on,
I'm not supposed to be doing this anyway. Might have to adjust it a little bit. Look at the bar below,
Yeah.
not matching the size of your camera.
Just
I-
like kind of eyeballing it, the like color kind of does look a bit greenish at times.
Yeah. Well, wait, greenish. You mean just like on the edges? Because if so, that's just the green screen stuff.
It's like it like corrected itself to orange now, but it had like a green tint to it.
Oh yeah, that can happen sometimes with the green screen. Here, there we go. I guess I could just move it. How it looks is not really affected by its size. Let's see what happens if you face the cliff and use Song's Q. We'll just keep going straight into the ocean like Klee's charge. Maybe? I don't know what happens if I hit E right here.
Rise!
Oh, it just tries to spawn it, but does not. Okay.
Quake!
Oh, it spawned down there. Hold on. Let's see if I can do the thing.
Quake!
There it is. Fucking stupid ass shit. He does not turn into a comet. He does a similar one to Zhongli.
Crumble!
Where did that appear?
Quake! Rise!
Huh. That's hilarious. Is it just facing direction that determines this?
Rise!
Huh.
Rise!
There we go. That's correct.
Stabilize!
Yeah, the mountain penetrator. These things stick around for like a good long time. They have such a short cooldown too. Like real life? Question mark? Zhongli has big break future content energy. Yeah, I could see that. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to look at a thing specifically. I don't think that this works, but I want to know if this works.
There's still a long...
Okay. It does not work. Okay. All right. Do constructs break each other? Okay. That's what I thought, but I had to be sure.
Don't disappoint me.
Yeah, also, GUMC is voice here.
Just what will we come across this time?
I tried Royal Spear with Zhongli yet. I'm tempted to get it purely because the rest of my spears are trash. Just build a grudge. Preventi on top of the rock. Oh, I know that works. That's definitely got to work. Because that works off the top of the GUMC rock, I'm like 99% certain.
Ready for a...
Yeah. The Archons are going to break some shit. It says crossplay, right? Between phone and PC, yes. I think it doesn't have it with PS4.
You want me on your team?
I'm just gonna preemptively put myself where I go. Just right here. Although I guess I need way more XP books now than anything else, right? Which one do I need? Let me look at where Ning Huang's at. Yeah, I need to get her to 70. And where is she at? Like she needs 6 of these. Yeah. You have to run it at least 3 times. Okay. And then I need more glaze lilies anyway. All right, well, that's plenty to do. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get some water. Oh, BRB.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd
Forgot
like to
Fraser's
see
still here. I
Liyue's
do too.
tourist spots, I have a few references. Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
What is that in the background? That's me playing Animal Crossing. I would have the sound off, but I'm doing the strat where the best way to fish is to close your eyes.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Is there a game that you would want Zyme to stream for his reaction to it? I've said multiple times I would love to see him play through Lisa the Painful and Lisa the Joyful.
Tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Because those are in like my top 3 games. Those 2 games together.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Ooh, big fish.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Ah, finally. Yes. Oh my gosh. I caught a stringfish. 5 more.
Boats are made for
And I'll have a
transferring
guitar
commodities
fish.
back and forth. And those that come
Woohoo!
across
I've caught
Liyue
all
tend
the
to stay a
fish. You
while.
think I'd have a pun for
So it
this
is where many
occasion?
things come to settle.
Thank you, Animal Crossing. You're playing the PoE event on Friday. When I get home, yes.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Someone's blazing it. I sound like it, but
where
I
are
swear I'm
those who
not.
share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Alright. Come on.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
And with that, I am now missing 1 bug and 2 of the deep diving creatures. And then I'm done with all the collections. Diving was 2 RNG. It kind of still is.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
Like, you can
as I
kind of
remember.
recognize when a shadow isn't a specific
those
creature,
who share
but for the most part,
memory?
it's just kind of monotonous.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across.
So I tried out
tend to stay a
Stellaris earlier
So it is where
today,
many things
and
come
it's
to
just
settle.
one of those games where I'm like, I think I'm too dumb for this.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as
I had like a very
remember.
similar experience with Crusader
But where are
Kings
those
2,
who share the
where
memory?
it's just information overload and I have no idea what's going on. Just plop me in and there's 80 menus and a bunch of things and it all has tiny text and just I feel like Civilization had it dumbed down a lot more to my level. Like, I can get into Civilization 5 and stuff, but Stellaris and Crusader Kings is just a lot. And I think it's like too much of a barrier for me to ever get into it, really.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Wabba.
But
I
where are
return.
those who
Hello.
share the memory?
I now have all of the fish in Animal Crossing caught.
Are you really feeling it?
I'm feeling it.
That's good. Our worlds is great, but there are 50 million lines of dialogue slash lore. I wonder how patient pros will be. 50 million lines of dialogue slash lore. Wait, okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask this: is Outer Wilds more of a it deserves its own stream type of game? Like, should I dedicate like a, because I'm probably only gonna go for like an hour or 2 more.
You can do like your first couple loops is the most I'll use to spoil it.
Well, I know like the general mechanic, but I didn't know like how much. Like I know the loops are like pretty short, but like I don't know how much is necessary to like get in there and like really see it.
I think if you are gonna play the game, it could be worth it just to like get through the starting tutorials and all that, and then just be in the loop systems for whenever you do get back into it for reals.
I feel like okay, so I feel like that seems reasonable, but I also feel like if I get in and just do the tutorials, then I'll feel like I kind of know what the game is, and that'll make me less excited to play it. Like I know it's like core like conceptual base, but I haven't like seen it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like when I joined, I was in like my second loop TM,
Okay.
and like after a loop ends, it's a very easy way to just put it down and then get back to it on a later time.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Because the game doesn't like have like super long cutscenes or anything. It's very much you can pick it up or put it down whenever you need to.
Okay.
Like it's, I'll tell you now, it's not Red Dead. It's not Red Dead. You don't got to worry about that.
Okay, fair enough. All
And,
right.
like, all the dialogue at the start is skippable if you want to.
Okay. What are we discussing? I was rating. Starting Outer Wilds now and just doing a little bit of it, or kind of like starting it out on its own stream, if that would be better. These are the discussion currently. See nothing about it. That's odd. But yes, stream now. Well, we would just do something else. Like I've got do I have anything to do in Warframe? Oh, I could just do Zhongli's story quest. That's really true. Actually, yeah. That's a good reason to just like save Outer Wilds for its own longer thing. Yeah, that's good reasoning. Well, we will go with that. I totally forgot that we said we were going to do this. Is this an MMO? It is not an MMO.
Where do you want to go next?
But it is 4-player co-op. Sometimes. Not required.
Didn't keep you waiting.
Outer Wilds basically in the same vein as No Man's Sky. You fly around in a ship, but other than that, no.
Yeah,
not really.
based on what I know, they are not similar outside of them both being in space. Which seems like a very flimsy similarity. How in the middle of fucking nowhere is where I gotta go for this? Is that on that boat?
Prime stretch. Space is greater than the ocean.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I love Subnautica. It's my favorite horror game.
Outer Wilds is more like a puzzle game.
Yeah, puzzle, very atmospheric. Turn that soundtrack up.
Okay. Well, hey, wait, no,
Type
hold on. I can't turn soundtracks on Twitch. I'll get banned.
I don't think it has any DMCA shit in there.
I sure hope
At least
not.
it's just some fucking
Fucking-
good ass indie. Mwah.
I'm gonna start that game up and it's gonna start playing fucking Ain't No Rest for the Wicked, and I'm gonna be like, there it goes my whole channel.
Man, I was gonna get into Outer Wilds, but the intro just played like a full Drake album for like the full first hour.
Nice. Do the primed explosion mod leaks? No. Also, like, for real, primed explosion mods? Okay. I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot about the ferryman. Are they just on one of these docks here? I don't remember where they are.
Primed Thunderbolt. Ugh.
I'll take shit no one cares about for 200.
What do you mean? The one guy over there who still uses the Attica is like, yeah. Is Attica Prime a thing? Is that a thing?
I think that happened, but I honestly couldn't tell you if that's real or not now that you question it.
I know the Zooge is, but the Attica I don't think got one.
Douche Prime? No, Attica? It's not? Okay.
Okay.
Hit Emmer 32 weeks ago on the Xbox. Nice, Dragon. And here we are. Zhongli, fuck you for being on this boat. Fucking asshole.
Oh? I didn't think I would see you here.
Why not? You see me everywhere, Zhongli.
Are these two your friends?
Yes. We had the fortune of meeting not too long ago. They are quite a knowledgeable and talented pair, and a pleasure to be around. Traveler, we were just discussing the history of Rex Lapis. Would you like to listen?
Was this where you accidentally tell everyone that you are Rex Lapis?
This, good sir, seems not to appreciate the almighty power of the Lord of Geo. As a professional archaeologist, I'm inclined to correct some of his erroneous views.
That's hilarious.
We are discussing the whereabouts of the first Mora.
Oh yeah, it's just Paimon, huh? The first Mora.
As everyone knows, the Lord of Geo taught the ancient people of Liyue the craft of smelting, creating goods that allowed them to develop trade with the early nations of that time. Today, Liyue holds the sole right to cast Mora in the entire continent of Teyvat. The world's very first Mora should have been cast by the hands of the Lord of Geo himself thousands of years ago.
Like the Paimon no voice in this quest. I think it was apparently something to do with the voice actor not being able to get the lines in.
According to my research, as well as my own hypothesis,
So
I
that's try
believe that
Japanese
this
quest?
coin of
Yeah.
unique historical significance has been passed down secretly through the years as a kind of token. For example, perhaps the Qixing who control the Liyue use it in some kind of unknown ceremony they hold when they come to power.
No. My research indicates that the first Mora coin is not such a simple thing. Mora is a catalyst. This we all know. Even today, Mora is used in the mystic arts for its curious properties of weapon enhancement.
That's really weird that that's canon. Isn't that hyper strange that that is a canon thing? That you use money on weapons? Huh.
The world's first Mora would no doubt possess the strongest power. My next historical treatise will boldly expound on the newest findings from my intense decade-long research. That is, that the Lord of Geo used this original Mora as a catalyst to enhance a dagger and a sword.
A dagger and sword? Alright.
Well, buy the book when it comes out.
It's magic
to read
money
the full
made by a
story.
god. That's true.
For now, I will only reveal this. The one who finds the dagger shall become supreme in Liyue, and the one who finds the sword may be crowned Liyue's sovereign.
And this guy's got his whole fist in his ass, huh?
I can't say I agree. Let us not speak of the authenticity of the dagger and sword first. But Mora and money came about simply because they are a convenient measure of a contract's value. Rex Lapis just meant for Mora to serve as a catalyst for people to exchange and trade. The world's first Mora is probably just an ordinary coin created by Rex Lapis. As for its fate, the same as all Mora, I suspect. It was simply spent somewhere.
I think that Mr. Hanshua's hypothesis seems reasonable. Mr. Zhongli's argument, on the other hand, lacks any evidence. How can you so easily dismiss the Lord of Geo's profound foresight?
Both sides of this lack evidence, other than the evidence that Zhongli is literally him. But Zhongli can't tell you that.
No, I am not debating right or wrong. I am simply stating a fact.
Enough. Do you think you understand the Lord of Geo
Just gotta
more
wait for
than
one of
me?
them to drop the O word.
Oh, man.
I know but little about
This fucking
history,
constant no
and I
one knows
wouldn't
better
dare
than
to
him.
brag. But discussion is meaningless if everyone has the same opinion, no?
Well then, answer me this. Long ago, when Liyue Harbor was being constructed, the Lord of Geo taught the people how to build houses. The model home he used to teach them was completely cast from Mora, correct?
Zhongli, here's a reasonable thing that's probable. Liu, fake news. Go away. A house made out of Mora sounds useless.
That is correct, indeed.
Wow, Zhongli, why did you do that?
Okay, then tell me. Why would the Lord of Geo do something so extravagant, if not because of the mystical power that Mora contains?
Because you can build a house out of it.
There's a simple explanation, really. To the god of wealth and commerce, what material is easier to get than Mora?
It's true.
Oh.
This guy really said, shit, you right. It's like you're telling someone else's tale.
I mean, I am talking about Rex Lapis.
Oh, you need supplies? A rain of heavy gold coins. Here you go.
Excuse me, sir. I have some questions about archaeology.
Oh, she figured it out.
Find somewhere quiet to chat.
She figured it out, and she's
if
trying to
it's
get the
okay with
Zong
you.
Dong. This girl did the big figure out.
Oh, it's no problem at all. But may my friend accompany us? Perhaps they could be of some help.
Of course. They can come if that's what pleases you, sir. Let's go.
Man, I don't have a button that just screams, that's a threesome, but like I should have one.
What I'm about to say is a bit disrespectful of the Lord of Geo and would draw a lot of angry looks. So it's best to discuss this somewhere quiet.
I think the Lord of Geo is just a punk bitch.
Your argument just now exhibited acuteness of speech and thought. Most importantly, you don't fall for the boasting and acting of the others. You remain objective. So I have a question for you. Perhaps you will answer differently from other scholars. Do you think that all the gods that the Geo Archon killed were evil?
Let's not analyze it in terms of good versus evil. Rex Lapis placed great importance on the integrity of contracts. So any gods he killed certainly must have broken some kind of contract.
All right, that's valid. Lord of Geo wouldn't kill the innocent.
But when I was doing some research, I learned about the legend of the god of salt.
Hey, wait a minute.
The god of
It's
salt,
me.
Havria, was a very kind god, but she encountered Morax one day in battle. Morax used a rather underhanded trick to assassinate her.
This bit of history is a long story. But you may not like the truth when you hear it.
God of Salt, Pillars of Salt,
Don't worry, please tell me what you know. This event, I've already searched for answers for a
You
long
look
time.
embarrassed, Zhongli.
No, it's just... Where should I begin?
Over here, Mr. Zhongli. I've been looking for you. So you're over here all this time.
Put down your weapons and stay back, otherwise Paimon's reporting you to the Millilith.
First of all, I'm not holding a weapon.
Yeah, he's right on that one. Fucking got him. Fucking abs, just fucking Uno reverse card Paimon in the biggest way imaginable. First of all, go fuck yourself.
There's no need to overreact now. I'm simply an archaeological researcher from Snezhnaya. I'm not here for trouble.
The Fatui say that every time.
But this time, I registered with the
That's
Liga
real.
Ministry of
Very
Civil
much, thank you.
Affairs. I could show you the official documentation. if
Very
you
much,
want to see
thank
it.
you. What's wrong with me? Regardless, much appreciated. For all Paimon's missing voice lines, Bro's got to do his best Paimon impression. I'm doing it. You're getting it.
I will be conducting an archaeological survey here, the results of which will all be shared with the ministry. I heard that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor had a consultant named Zhongli.
with immense knowledge of ancient history and archaeology. So I paid Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor a handsome amount to hire
many
Zhongli
bids
as
for
my own
Ehit and
consultant
Nandia?
while I'm in town.
There it is. So I guess none.
So you mean to say that this is work for the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, yes? Well, since it's work, I don't have a choice. A consultant of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor must respect their duty.
My opponent has no VA in this quest. I think it just didn't get in time, is the thing.
Of course you would be such a reasonable man. Well then, let's head out now, shall we?
Wait, if you were studying archaeology, can I go too? I am also a scholar in this field, so I can help.
That will give us a chance to continue the topic we were just discussing. Oh, and you should tag along too.
At least these are reasonable responses. Why? And I don't really know anything about archaeology. Like, your character is like actively trying to get out of this quest, and I really appreciate it. Like 100% actively being like, I don't know anything about this, dude.
This experience may be of help to you on your future adventures. It is a story from before the rise of the Seven.
MC is usually pretty reasonable.
Though the god
Yeah,
of
except for
salt
whenever
has
she
already
fucking saves an
perished.
entire city from
It will still be a
destruction,
meaningful
and then is
experience
like,
for your
hey,
journey.
can we put up some missing person posters? Thanks. Oh, look how the salt has already perished. It will still be a meaningful experience for your journey.
Wait, this is an archaeological expedition, not a tour group. That's too many people.
Oh, it's only 5.
But this friend of mine has a treasure-finding talent, surpassed by no one.
First time he's
It will
retired from
surely
work, will
be
now
of
be a
great help
CSGO
to us.
personality. Nope.
Oh? What talent?
If my friend espies a treasure chest, they will absolutely find a way to open it.
I love that this line is in here. I saw this earlier in the Discord, but holy fuck. This is so on the nose. It's the most on the nose shit. If they see a treasure chest, that treasure chest will be opened. Taiwan is apparently also good at that.
Well, that is quite enticing. All right, then. Well, let's go. There's no time to waste. When the Overlord of the Vortex was crushed
Compass
by
show
the Jade
chest, me
Chamber
find
recently,
chest.
perhaps something of interest was washed ashore. An ancient artifact would be good. Traces of ancient activity would be
Shut
great.
up and take my money.
But a piece of the god's limb would be even better. Who knows what surprises we may find.
Cannon Turtle, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Oh, yes, XP books. I need those badly. There's a chest behind 3 walls of energy surrounded by spikes, and it's on fire. 30 seconds later, you're picking up a handful of junk and some house building materials. Yeah, that's 100% the case. Me playing a different game in the background and then hopping back into chat. Did someone say chest? You really do be like that.
This place looks so ordinary. Can we really find anything valuable here?
Does this look ordinary to you? Because there's no fucking snow, you Fatui son of a bitch. Paimon thinks it looks grand.
I don't mean the scenery, but rather that there should be something out of the ordinary. A big battle did just occur and all, and I don't even know where to begin looking here.
Bunch of islands. We could check the fucking islands. You guys might want to get used to characters randomly missing voices in cutscenes. It'll be a common occurrence. Oh, did they like comment on that?
Stone Forest is actually the perfect place to be, if you wish to learn about the gods or the history of the Archon War. Legend has it that Rex Lapis threw spears made of large rock into the sea here, piercing and crushing the Overlord of the Vortex. After many years of wind erosion, those stone spears have turned into the unique rock formations we see now.
These mountains were the Lord of Geo's
What we
weapons.
see now is just the part of them that remains.
Nice, Andre.
The stone spears hurled by Rex Lapis all those years ago.
And they're pushing
were
out new
much
voice
greater,
content every 3 weeks
both
and
in
stuff.
number and in
Has been missing
size.
constantly from all of them, like all of Oz's voice lines, all of both main characters' voice lines, etc. I guess that's true. They're just getting added in later. I mean, I guess like voice acting is one of those things where like, as long as it's all subtitled, it's not the biggest deal in the world if that's missing. Like if anything was going to be wrong with an update, a character not being voiced because the lines weren't in time or whatever is like, okay, fine, sure.
But due to the different angles they landed at, their large centers of mass, erosion by seawater, and years of gravity, many of them have been completely swallowed by the sea. So besides wind erosion, the initial collapsing of the stone
AP voice has been
spears
fine though.
also
Played this
played a
quest
big
today and all the
part
lines were voiced.
in the formation of Guyan Stone Forest.
Well, a god able to fight one so powerful as Rex Lapis was certainly very strong in its own right.
Indeed. This is where the value lies in research at Guyan Stone Forest.
Zhongli was missing voice lines, there'd be a riot. Well, it's literally his quest, so yeah. In short, I remember throwing those. If you're also having 4 to 5 rolls per anime season, yeah, that's true.
Most of the objects from that time were lost to the sea. But the gigantic waves created by the
Is this
overlord
a
of
I'm a
the
huge
vortex
badass tour
have
quest?
given
Yeah,
those sunken
basically.
objects
So
a
far,
chance
anyway.
to see the light of day again.
So you're saying that if we look carefully, we'll be able to get very, very rich. I mean, rich with archaeological knowledge and historical value, yes? That's all I seek in life.
You are terrible at this, Clement.
Well, since we brought so many people, I think it would be best to split up and look.
Okay then, I will go with my friend here. Although I have a smattering of knowledge in various disciplines, when it comes to archaeology, I can't compete with the expert here.
Huh? Me?
What's the matter? This is your profession. Why are you so surprised?
I get it. I'll escort him then.
Okay.
Later side characters.
If we find anything valuable or rare, let's meet on the shore opposite from here. The ancient god probably left behind lots of elemental marks. Following them should make our search much easier.
That's a fucking treasure chest right there. Crab. Crabs are a rare delicacy. Hey, thank you, Gum. Or Jacob, rather. What up, dude? Ooh, crab. Waiting for one of the Fatui to have a Russian accent. That's definitely going to happen at some point, right? What the heck is this? Jacob, have you not played Genshin yet? How could you have not played Genshin yet? How has this happened?
Time for takeoff.
Everyone's been stuck inside the house. There's been nothing else to do. Had the same reaction. So you have phones or PCs or PlayStations. Like, it's on a lot of things. Come on. Let's not mince words here. It's on a lot of stuff.
Guyan Stone Forest is a place where a god was defeated.
Same thing that is on the
Its
phone.
remnants
Is it
still
cross-platform?
affect the
Yeah.
area to this
And
day.
it's way better on PC. Although it's not cross-platform with PlayStation because Sony cucked everyone. So that's unfortunate. Oh my god, that run. Yeah, it's pretty good. All the tiny characters have the I'm a plane run. Crossplay, yes. Cross save, no, to be correct. Yeah, that's true. Hello. A crude sack. Yeah, alright. I don't hear Germany and Chinese accents. Makes you think we always have Russian accent for Fatui. Oh shit, I fucking was not paying attention. Well, there we go. Shit. That's a whoops. Klee's not great at swimming yet. Okay. The lifeguard was there, I promise. You can't play the same account on phone and PC. No, on phone and PC you can. But if you involve the PlayStation, you cannot. Okay, it's really weird to see the Oceanid enemy. Switch to Bennett, please. It's really weird to see the Oceanid enemies here.
I have a contract and must put my personal feelings aside. Go ahead, defeat them, and recover the relic.
Big frog. Need energies.
Yahoo! What it's like. Oh, it's reveal fight.
Alright, many healing. Oh shit. I did not think there would be a wave too. There's so many of them. Explosion time. Can you cook in the middle of the fight? You cannot cook, but you can eat, but characters have a amount they can eat limit.
It's just a stone slab, but its design is quite unique.
Ow.
This should be enough to garner some information. Let's head
PlayStation
back.
can use promo codes and crossplay, but no cross save. Yeah. I'm gonna ask you, what Xenoblade did you say you really enjoyed? That was Xenoblade Chronicles X. It is sadly still only on the Wii U.
You call yourself a scholar of archaeology? You can't even recognize this or that. What are you good for?
We all have
Jesus.
our areas of expertise. I already tried very hard to explain.
What I got on the Switch seems really bad. Oh yeah, is that the... Oh god, what is it? What is the full name of that one? Xenoblade... something 2. Something 2. Is it just Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Just without... Is it just without the X?
This girl just keeps bragging about how she's an archaeologist, but she doesn't even know anything about the surrounding ruins. I even know more than her.
Xenoblade was so bad I don't remember its name too.
I mean, experience.
Xenoblade Chronicles
to find
Definitive Edition.
valuable to take
Oh,
back.
that one. That's the first Xenoblade Chronicles game. I've never played that one, but apparently people liked it. I enjoyed X
I've
a
just
lot.
been researching the god of salt, so I'm not familiar with sea relics. Is that so strange?
One shouldn't lack general knowledge in their field.
And you kept asking about how much Mora everything is worth. Can the value of relics only be measured in Mora?
Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is the worst in the series. That's an oof. Xenoblade is great, just unfortunately they were on the Wii U. Yeah. One had decent gameplay, but it was the story that was the good part.
I mean,
Thank you,
isn't
Clockwork.
measuring their value in Mora the easiest way? This also matches the traditions of Liyue, does it not?
Now, calm down. No need to make a fuss.
Enjoyed two
We
more
were
than one.
able to bring back some intriguing objects. Let's have a look.
That was 2 the worst.
Oh.
I mean, just on like the face value of the character designs in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and the fact that like it's a gacha, but like you don't spend money on the gacha. Like I don't get it.
What a shame. These objects were
Like
indeed
there's
washed
plenty of
ashore by the overlord of the
JRPGs
vortex.
that
But they
don't
have
make
nothing
you
to
like
do with the
grind
god
and
besides
roll the
being in the
gacha,
vicinity
which
at
is
the
just a
time.
weird thing to put into like a non-actually gacha game. Each Xenoblade has its strengths it succeeds in. 2 is my favorite as well, but I can see why people dislike it.
The stone slab we found.
The
however,
worst part about Xenoblade Chronicles
some
X is that it was on the Wii
mysterious
U. No one
pattern
played it, and
aura
it's not
of
going to
divine
get
power.
a
Perhaps it will be useful
sequel,
for
probably.
research
How's the
purposes.
combat style in X? It's like real time with cooldowns, and there's also mechs and stuff.
Quick, give it to me.
I don't remember if Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is turn-based or not.
At least we didn't come for nothing. The power of the gods, yes! This is good.
Technically, X was the worst since it was intended to be an MMO in the vein of PSO2 and well. I mean, it not doing the thing they set out to do doesn't really mean...
Oh, but these other objects are certainly worth a little something, right? It should be enough to
that it
cover the
didn't do
cost
it.
of hiring you.
Like it didn't do like a
It's
good
all
game. It's only valuable for research if there are remnants of divine power on it.
Not at all. My quest to uncover the history of the God of Salt is because history can tell us about culture and beliefs. But you're just trying to use archaeology to get rich.
Are any of us surprised?
Nonsense! I'm a professional archaeology researcher from Snezhnaya. I swear, if I'm lying, may the Lord of Geo strike me down.
No, you're trying to collect the strength of the gods.
Oh, by the way, you probably don't want to sell that teacup.
Oh? Why's that?
That's not an ancient teacup. It's part of Ningguang's collection. It must have fallen here along with the Jade Chamber. So unless you want to mess with the Qixing...
That's hilarious. My only irk with X is that it ended on a cliffhanger. I'm really super okay with the cliffhanger. The sad part is that there won't be another game, is the real unfortunate bit there.
Ah, I see. What a shame. It was of such high quality, too.
See? You do want to sell these objects.
But, so what? Why can't I pursue wealth both intellectual and material? Don't be so simple-minded. All right, then.
Snezhnaya pronunciation
No need to
gets
stay
me every
here
time.
any
Well,
longer.
you know. They're from Sneeze
I'm
Land.
rather quite intrigued by the God of Salt, too, actually. Let's go to Saltarai next.
Down 70 wishes and still no song. Feels bad. That's rough. Oh, holy shit. Are we actually going to go into this place? I'm going to stop here and heal. Sneeze Land Wheeze? Am I wrong? It's the fucking Fatui, which is already, like, that's just sneezing. And it's fucking Snezhnaya. Like, it's, come on. Is this the better Terra? Well, it's not an MMO. So, still yes, but not for the reasons you may be thinking. God, Terra is crazy dead. Jacob, if you want to have a laugh, go look at, like, active players on Steam for Terra. I bet it's lower than even I think it is.
Off we go.
Is there any multiplayer at all, or is it just single player? Once you get to, like, AR-16, which is basically, like, mastery rank, but, like, way faster, you unlock full co-op for 4 players. 500. Yeah, an MMO with 500 players. That's going to go super well. You guys can imagine how well that's going. Wait, that was January 2020? Wait, no, that's not how that works. Hold on. That's not how time works yet.
I heard that Saltarai was once the home of the God of Salt's people. Therefore, there's sure to be loads of valuable relics nearby.
Average of 37? Jesus. The last time I checked, it was at least like 1,500. It says an average of 37 players with a peak of 200. Bruh.
According to legend, the people of the God of Salt
Terra has its own client, not
enjoyed
just Steam.
prosperous lives under her protection.
Yeah, but Steam. I can't even go to its Steam page. Wait, really? Oh, shit. Are we right now finding out that Terra is definitely going to die? The majority of Terra players worked on Steam, I'd say. Do you really think so? Like, Steam was like... Unless they removed it, I guess.
But this legend has been around for ages.
Steam is like the biggest
countless
PC
spread
platform,
collectors
like
and
to sell
treasure hoarders
games
in
and
the
get
area.
games seen.
There probably aren't many valuable things left here.
Most people and YouTubers would tell you to play the standalone one, not the stream one. That's fair. Or not the Steam one. Yeah, that's fair. There are better free games. Sadly, yes.
That's just great. If I knew it was picked this clean before, I wouldn't have come.
About that, I know there's a ruin deep in this cave here. It's related to the
There's
god
being
of
transferred
salt,
from Enmass to a
which is
different
actually
company
how
right
the
now.
area
Oh, that's
originally
probably
got its name of Sal
what it is
Tarai.
then. Who would take that on? I don't know. Maybe they'll fucking renaissance the shit out of that game. What's up, Kuza?
However, the ruin entrance has been sealed by a mysterious power. Nobody has been able to break the seal.
Fucking Zong Dong about to walk up to this and be like, oh, right.
I found a mechanism that seemed to be related to the seal, but when I undid the mechanism, the seal wasn't affected at all. So at the moment, the seal's origin and how to break it are very important topics in my
Is this not on
research
Steam?
the
This
god
is
of
not on
salt.
Steam. This is its own standalone client. Which was surprising to me, but with its absolutely insanely high level of success, I guess it went very well for them. There is a weird thing though in this game that I will mention, Jacob. If you started on phones or if you started on Steam, that's what it wants you to buy stuff from, which is a weird thing. And I think it's because of the like mobile game rules. That is incorrect. I can buy on my phone and Steam. I haven't been able to buy from Steam. Or wait, no, not from Steam, but from like the well, I can do from the website. I can do from the website, but not like through in-game. Is this whatever you paid on first, I believe? Oh, is it whatever you paid on first? Not like, okay, not what you started on. Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. There's no concrete evidence. But I'm pretty sure the seal is meant to hide some kind of long-forgotten truth. The god of salt was a benevolent god, adored by the people, not to mention powerful. She wouldn't have any kind of shameful secrets
Certain
to
phone
hide.
that never let me pay on Steam ever. If you start on PC, you can do both. Interesting.
So, the one who wants to hide some truth is very possibly her killer, Morax.
Sounds like something This doesn't sound like something Lord of Geo would do, though.
Who cares about all that? It sounds like countless treasures of the god of salt lie within this ruin, just waiting for someone to find them, right?
Start on PC and use Google Play. Pay now for the reward bucks and the $3 off coupons. That's pretty good.
You weren't listening at all, were you?
God of Salt does not sound benevolent at all, actually.
Even if there's a mountain
Well,
of treasures inside, nobody can get in if the seal isn't broken.
what's up, Black Guy?
Ah, but we have the illustrious Mr. Zhongli with us.
This guy not
He looks like he
How
knows
is this
just
guy
about
not just named
everything.
Treasure
Well,
Hoarder
seal
number
shouldn't be any
72,000?
trouble for him.
What disc freezer? Salt is a motherfucker. That goddamn video.
You can
This
almost
seal
taste
seems
the
to be
salt.
quite ancient.
This.
Even Mr. Zhongli may not know all of its secrets.
I may know something about it.
What?
Over the years, I've heard various rumors with bits of knowledge about seals. Although their references seem rather disorderly, they do in fact contain the secret to breaking seals. Let's go take a look at the mechanism Miss Wanyan just mentioned.
Okay, since Mr. Zhongli says so, follow me then.
All right. Oh, over here? At my artifact camp? Tui, have you ever heard of curses? No. Go ahead and try to get these treasures. Well. Snap, it's a freezer. That's true facts.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Just
There's
kind
some
of browsing
debris
Twitter in
scattered here
silence
that, when
mostly.
put
That's
together,
bad.
look like they definitely had to do with the god of salt. According to the inscription on the side, if one looks from a certain angle, the secret to the mechanism will be revealed.
Is Warframe dead yet?
It's trying.
It's trying. I don't know how much you keep up with it, Jacob, but we're MR30 now.
Yep, and the game's still in beta.
That's because there's actually another mechanism that must be activated.
Another?
Let me lead the way from here.
Uh-oh, what did they do now? Last I heard mechs. Well, the new mech sucks. So there's that. And also, this won't be surprising at all, but they like delayed everything into next year. For like basically the whole rest of the year. Was there a thorn chest there? I just not even look. Oh yes. Trying to kill itself or to not kill itself. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. You could go either way on it.
How do you guys find the dedication to keep playing Warframe? Part of it feels like they're so close. They can do it.
Yeah. They definitely have the power to like do it, but just like fucking will they? Is the question.
Also, a lot of it's sunk costs.
Fuck.
This place seems familiar. Huh, I remember. I think there's some elemental monuments here. So you're saying they're related to all this? When I investigated the seal last time, I had someone with a vision accompany me. But when we lit up all the elemental monuments...
At least the new mech has synergy
nothing
and
happened.
actually has 4 abilities instead of 2 abilities, and 2 that might as well not even exist. But the mech does have abilities that might as well not even exist. It's 3 and it's 4. Like, its 4 is like, there's an argument, but like, also its 1's not good.
That's because you don't just need to activate
It
them at the
makes it
same
level
time.
fast.
And
But in a
2
certain
is a worse
order as
version of
well.
the other Necromechs too.
Otherwise, the seal will not be broken. The secret to this puzzle
Also,
is
yeah,
hidden
a
in the
full
legends
year
about the
of
Archon
one
War.
fucking Nightwave is just like... Has it even been a full year? Has it been actually a whole year?
Nightwave Glassmaker.
Thank you, Gabriel. Much appreciated. Wasn't its 3-line
It's-
things? 9% attack that. What's
It
up?
began on May 12th.
God, it feels like it's been eons. Popped in to say happy birthday, bros, and take care. Later, KO.
Tianheng in the south.
7
Yaoguang
months.
in the east. Jueyun in
Man.
the west. Qingce in the north. All
That's the
desolate
way
and
Arcwing
devoid
goes
of
will be
life.
usable in like 4 years. I mean,
Europe
Arcwing
is
missions are being
vast.
removed.
Yeah,
And
Arcwing
even
missions are
one
actively
haven
being
is
taken
hard to
out.
find.
They're going the way of the raids.
To the north, to the east.
And now
to the
Arcwings
people
are
of
just
Liyue
like a
always talking
transportation
riddles.
service and for open worlds and Drilljack. And Railjack is already
I
kind
think I've
of...
heard this saying before.
Raids back yet? Absolutely not.
Certainly you have. And the contents of this saying are also related to the god of salt. To provide a haven for her people. whose
Railjack has a
lives have been
chance.
ravaged by the Archon War. This
I want to
benevolent
agree with you,
god
but I don't know
searched
if I
all
can.
across Liyue.
I'm just conflicted
that
about
time,
it because if they
with the
spend
chaotic fires of
time on
war engulfing
Railjack,
the land,
that's just more
even
time
one
getting
sliver
distracted
of
from
peace
just
was a
getting the new
luxury.
war out.
And that haven
Yeah.
she eventually found is right here. Today,
Because it does
is known
feel
as
big,
South
ooh, piece
Terai.
of candy energy right now.
Yeah. Make Railjack into some kind of PvP thing. Please, for the love of God, no, don't do that.
How sad then.
That's a guaranteed slam dunk failure.
This peaceful place was destroyed by Morax.
The new war isn't going to be a quest.
Okay,
It has
enough
to
with
be
these ancient
something.
stories.
Yeah.
Now that we have the clue, hurry up and break the seal. Whatever happened doesn't matter as long as we can get inside.
The Warframe has
that
failed at
ruin.
doing PvP literally every time it's tried it, and it's tried it at least 5 times.
Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east.
I believe this game isn't 14
Jueyun
gigabytes
in
on the
the
phone. I
west,
think it's like 7 on
Qingce
phones.
in the north.
But still pretty big. South, east, west, north.
With
Okay.
this clue, you should be able to solve the puzzle.
Think you can get away?
It's like hard not to feel like spited / spiteful.
Yeah.
was looking at Frame Fighter in hindsight.
Yeah.
Because like that could have been Warframe content.
Yeah. I mean, like even if it was just like,
Even in the best case scenario where it actually was in quotations good,
yeah,
that still could have just been Warframe content.
yeah. I think this is the south one, pretty sure.
Look,
There we go.
the seal really was broken. Mr.
Still an actually
Zhongli
fun
is
mini game
indeed
if something to
quite
do while content
remarkable.
comes out. That's true.
It was nothing, really.
Rough frame volleyball. That was
Now,
fun.
it's
Oh,
time
you
that
mean
people learn
Rocket
the
League
hidden truth
Warframe Edition?
Lost to time.
The system I have the least hope for is the iterations of liches. Yeah, straight up. Like I'm 100% at the point where if they release Corpus liches, and it is, and they work the same, and the weapons need 5 forma a piece. Like, I'm just not gonna do that. Like straight up, I'm actually just not gonna do it.
You know, it just gives them an excuse to release a second set of Requiem relics and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
And then murmurs are still going to be just as.
Yeah, like without fixing like the core problems liches have, which is just
And
not
then we'll
actually being a
have-
part of the game.
Before entering
And then
the
we'll
room,
have our next
I have a
island and our
proposal
great
that
set
will
of
help
the
us
fucking
prevent the
Warframe
kind of
Galapagos
senseless
Islands.
arguing between
Yeah.
you two that we saw at Guyonstone Forest.
Also had the music instruments. I think those were a success in Warframe, honestly. Them adding the like songs and stuff you can play, like those things like work well and like add a fun little thing. He needs to do more tile set remaster type content. It seems to work out great. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, the Protea quest, like giving us a quest that was interesting and had like fun stuff going on, great. And like the Jupiter tile set remaster, that was really good. Both of those also came with like solid Warframes. That was Protea and Wisp. Like, you got to do it all together. But like those updates came to a conclusion, and I felt good about it, which is not something I can say about all the updates this year. That's for sure. A proposal that will help us prevent the kind of senseless argument between you two that we saw at Guyonstone Forest.
What is it?
I propose you two agree upon a contract, stipulating that we alternate who gets claim to each treasure we encounter, with only one object permitted per claim. To show my sincerity, I won't be taking any treasure. This will just be between you all.
Zhongli's about to fuck these two up. Hey, don't pass an opportunity like this up so easily. Yeah, it could be 5-star artifacts.
I don't agree. I mean, you want me to split the treasure with this amateur archaeologist? No, absolutely not.
Corpus ship remaster sucked. Just look at the mess that is the defense interception corpus ship tile. I mean, I think that one example doesn't really mean that the whole thing is a mess. I agree that like the defense really sucks, but defense really sucks as a game mode in Warframe in general, and the interception one I think is totally fine, honestly. Like the real shit is that like they created the rift system with the Granum Void, and the Granum Void is a really great idea that should be expanded into more tile sets, but the problem is that they didn't do the work on making that a long-term repeatable piece of content. So no one fucking cares about the Granum Void anymore because we got all the rewards out of it, so now who fucking cares? Goodbye. New corpus ship tiles are too big for the amount of spawns that are in the game. Again, that's not actually a problem with the tile set. It's a problem with like the base game stuff.
Fun like minor fact about the new Corpus tile is that you know how they updated all the spy vaults for them to be like a more visually pleasing versions of like what they were.
Right.
The old spy vaults are actually still in the game, in the ice versions of like the ground versions of those tiles.
Yep.
I'm like, huh, that's kind of neat.
Aren't those missions on the same map? Yeah, but they're literally different mission types, and that makes a difference, turns out. What is Granum Void? Hey, there it is. Basically, you get these coins from these guys
like
that can appear.
Mediocre incursion.
Yeah, they're if you know what incursion is from Path of Exile, it's like that. I still haven't done the Granum Void. I can't blame you. Zhong's Q 2 Petra 2 Noblesse is so close to 4 Noblesse that either will work. 2+2 is higher though, but attack percent Hourglass is actually a fair amount more damage than HP percent. I mean, it's not like that. I mean, it's a little bit more. Well, the coins from a specific enemy. Yeah, but they appear in the tile set you use them in. So like every run, you're guaranteed to get one. It might just take a little bit of waiting if you're on like a capture.
I don't agree either. He will only defile the precious relics left behind by the god of salt. I can't accept this.
Well then, if the contract is not agreed upon, I will no longer serve as your consultant on this expedition. You will have to rely on your own experience to find whatever treasures are hidden in this ruin, as well as traps.
New Grand when it first dropped, and now I doubt there will be anyone doing it. Yeah, no one's doing it anymore. Because it's not long-term repeatable.
Audacity to demand this. Okay then. Even half of the treasure in the long sealed
So
ruin
just
of the
to
God of
absolutely
Salt should
crib
be
a thing
enough
from
to make a
Genshin,
fortune.
guys, let me hit you with this. What if in the Granum Void, you could get affinity books that had a really high amount of affinity that you could just apply to things? Like, just literally crib how XP books work in Genshin. Like, you can just farm those before an item even comes out and just 30 that bitch. Like, cribbing things from other games is totally valid whenever there's a reason to do it. Yes. Right, exactly. Wait, less grind? Not less grind. Grind earlier rather than later. Form of something, then rank it up instantly? Uh-huh. Shut up and take my farming. Yep, exactly. This is the type of stuff, though, right? And, like, honestly, I'm going to keep it real. Before Genshin came out, that's probably not an idea I would have thought of. But, like, with Genshin being as popular as it is, being this huge game, and, like, you know, you take that idea, you adapt it for what Warframe is, and it's like, this is a valuable reward that can go in this area. Because, like, what do people already do for our Prime Access releases? They pre-farm it by farming relics. Or not relics, but, the Syndicate medallions. That's what they're called, medallions.
If you want me to agree upon this contract, so be it. I just have one request, Mr.
You can just fight with
Zhongli.
lore too. Spout something about how time is weird and XP you've already earned or something. Yeah, exactly. Easily done.
If we discover the truth behind the God of Salt, you must judge it fairly, even if the truth harms Morax's image.
Warframe needs to learn from other games and evolve. Okay. It needs to learn from other games, and instead of try and evolve, it needs to adapt. I think that's really actually very specifically different. It's only burnout if you're forced to do it. It just gives other people options and reasons to play a game rather than just waiting for content patches to play. Yeah.
I can accept this arrangement.
I think Warframe has plenty to learn from itself. Yeah, it's true.
Well then, let's go.
Warframe needs to learn from other games, and it needs to stop trying to be other games.
Yeah, exactly. It also should probably try and learn from itself a little bit. Hey, there's violet grass down here. The big value. And a chest. There's violet grass down here. Evolution implies something new, while adaptation implies change. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's also Noctilucus down here. They could drop the Star Citizen approach with always beta. I think somebody figured out at one point there was some, like, Canada thing where there was some specific reason to stay in beta. That was not really related to, like, actually, like, being in beta. It's just, like, if you could say you're in beta, there's some bonus or some shit, like, government-wise or something. I think something along those lines is the reason. tax reasons, something like that, I think.
God, my body feels like it's like 2 a.m., but then I look at the clock and it's 8.
That's fair. Yeah, they really did be putting violet grass down here, huh? And core lapis. I need all these things. What other Canadian games are out there besides Warframe and Dauntless? Is Dauntless Canadian? I thought Dauntless was US. This area is really nice for this.
That's not how that works, Google.
Phoenix Labs are a Canadian dev team? Huh. Man, I was about to say some real rude ass shit. I'm not gonna say it though. However, I will describe that Dauntless ruined their game that had a really great starting idea. And a really good start as well. Not even just starting idea, also a really good start.
I don't know if I would like Dauntless more or less now that I've played all the fucking Souls games. Probably less.
Probably less. Probably less simply because you fought Calamite.
Oh, yeah.
What do they do? I haven't kept up with Dauntless. They just released a bunch of like really lackluster updates and like didn't take the game further. They kind of kept the game in the same place, but then like released some like lazy, not fun content.
For me, the issue was that like Iceborne tanking builds stopped being a thing pretty much.
Well, Iceborne tanking builds stopped being a thing because they just released content that kills you no matter what fucking armor you're wearing. So everybody just build damage. That's like,
pretty much. That's
the lamest shit I can think of. Really? Here, no matter what armor you've built up in this whole game, this game all about gear progression, we're gonna kill you in one hit. Is that cool? No, that's not cool. That fucking sucks. No one wants to play that.
Yeah, because that's what I played in Dauntless. Just fucking tankety tanks, man. And that just stopped being a thing. And, like, obviously, they just kept on wanting to push you into Predator, just don't get hit, lol. Builds.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't want to do that. Like, at all.
It's a shame because I liked the fists when those came out, but I just can't stay interested in the game when it's not interested in, like, the way I want to play it.
Right, exactly.
They were probably followers of the god of salt.
Come this way.
No, how dare you. Venti, it's your turn. Go back, Petrified Fatui looks funny. Wait, Petrified Fatui? Oh shit, that is what this is. I thought these were just fucking stalagmites. Fucking get fucked. Are they Fatui though? They're just people. Bizarre looking statues that appear to be made of salt. Hope they can turn it around. Yeah, I know that Dauntless is doing a big update where they're like kind of trying to 2.0 the game. And I really do hope it works out for them because like I really did initially enjoy Dauntless quite a bit.
God, I'm just thinking about how I'm 2 months clean from League of Legends.
It's filled halfway
Nice.
with salt.
Holy fuck.
Stop being interested after they were only focusing on escalations when all I wanted to do was fight the new monsters, not the old ones for the millionth time. Yeah, that as well. Like, I did the first escalation just to, like, try it out and see what it was, and I was like, oh yeah, I beat up these monsters, and then I get to fight, like, the new monster. Okay, neat. And then I did it a second time and didn't fight the new monster, and I was like, wait, what? And it's like, oh, your team didn't do good enough, so you don't get to fight the new monster. You just have to fight the old monsters. And it's like, I don't want to do that.
Just looks like a fancy salt holder. Seems like the god of salt was a god lacking in treasures.
Look at Zong's stats, bros.
According
I mean,
to
I
my
have him, but I
knowledge,
will
it's
look
no
at it, I guess.
ordinary vessel. Although it is only half full, it is also forever half full. That is to say, it is bottomless.
Infinite salt.
What? You're saying that even if I pour the salt out, the amount inside won't change?
Exactly.
Able to produce endless salt. The god of salt is powerful indeed.
Salt is very important.
Finally, after all that effort, I've found precious treasure. I claim this as mine. I just need to pour the endless salt into 1,000 or 10,000 bags. I can sell it and make a fortune.
Hey, how can you use a relic of the god of salt for such a shallow pursuit?
If Mr. Clement wants this salt chalice, then the next object we find will belong to Miss Wanyan, according to the contract agreed upon.
Of course, as we agreed. But how can anything be worth more than this rare find?
Just salt, dude.
Since we have a contract, it's no use for me to fight with him.
Then let's move on, shall we?
Wanyan is cute. That's valid. Examine salinized adherent. He's transfixed in an earnest posture. No, perhaps he was also afraid. If here, that is basically gold. Salt trade used to be a big deal. It's true. But if you have infinite of something, you better not let anyone know you have infinite of it. Salt was once a rare commodity, to be honest. It's true. Zhongli has infinite Mora, yeah. Want to see my gourd of infinite super rare Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Super rare! Fucking super rares blow! Why would I want super rares? Hey, look, he's got his constellations while we're in the trial. Do the buttons good. Turn that chalice upside down to make a perpetual motion device. That's now that's the really good use of that.
Doesn't look to be worth anything.
This, if I remember correctly, this is some kind of measuring tool.
Indeed. But the god of salt imbued it with another power. When you stick this ruler
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. Are you planning on doing a stream tomorrow?
In salt.
Tomorrow I'm gonna have the day off. Me and Sarah are gonna spend time together.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The deeper it is stuck in the ground, the more salt will appear. It is essentially a bumper harvest of salt.
What? That's even better than the salt chalice.
Well then.
God, I feel like this company doesn't realize how funny the word salt is if it's spammed this much.
You know, well, no, they get it, I think. Although they don't contest what he says and how he knows it. He's just an archaeologist, man.
No, unacceptable. I paid for and organized this entire expedition. Why should I get the short end of the stick?
You chose the thing.
And this girl has been useless. Why would she get anything?
Oh boy, here we go again. While we're on the topic of useless people.
So you are saying you want to break the contract?
So what if I break it? Now that I've seen how the mechanisms in this ruin work, I no longer need you.
Oh, don't say you're gonna break a contract to the god of contracts, because he might break you. That seems like a thing that would definitely go down.
Talk the matchup or someone that looks like a contract.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's not forget who hired who here. Why should I let you make the rules?
Because you'll die otherwise?
Because you agreed to a contract. Rex Lapis once said, "Ones who break their contracts shall suffer the wrath of the rock."
That is one of your Liyue gods. I am from Snezhnaya. I...
Turn to salt on the spot?
Will suffer the wrath of the rock. You may find it rather unpleasant.
Oh, that's good.
I will have
The
order.
rock.
Crumble.
Teamwork is dreamwork! By royal decree!
No escape.
Stable up.
Can I get enough energy for it? Come over here. Give me the energy, Jen. The rock.
I will have order.
The wrath of the rock.
I shall confiscate your treasure as well. You are not worthy to continue any further into the ruin. Leave this place.
Feel the wrath of the rock. Here it comes.
Oh, darn you! Just you wait.
Zhongli literally just said, fuck around and find out. Yeah, 100%. Some archaeological survey. He could only pretend for so long. Paimon likes more, but Paimon doesn't do bad things. Now, wait a
Clement's
minute.
wrongdoing stemmed from greed, yes.
Paimon, your
Besides
mere
greed,
existence is a bad
There are
thing.
many other things that may tempt us to break
He just robbed
contracts.
him. Tried to break a contract, so he got fucked up.
When people see the object of their dreams, how many are really able to control their desire and follow the contract?
Someone's fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Can you imagine?
I think we
Oh
should
man,
be honest with
somebody's
each other now.
really got to put like The Rock doing his "Can you smell?" like the really long one over fucking Zhongli's big alt cinematic. That's gotta happen. Like it's just you just edit it so that it's fucking Dwayne's face coming in instead. That's a quality meme. If anyone would like the Reddit karma for that, I encourage you to create such a meme.
That in truth, not a single member of this archaeological expedition came here for archaeology.
Why do you say that?
We need modders to mod that into the game.
Miss, you lack even the most basic archaeological knowledge, and can recognize naught but a few simple relics. However, you are an expert when it comes to anything regarding the god of salt. You aren't interested in archaeology or relics.
Shut up and take my money.
What you're really interested
Extra large potato.
is
Thank you
the
for the
god
sub.
of
Much
salt.
appreciated. With Prime Gaming even. Ooh. What is that? Ooh.
Twitch Prime.
I believe those legends about the god of salt that you mentioned on the Pearl Galley are passed down between generations at Yinyuan Hall.
Okay, that's enough. Sir, you are indeed a man of great knowledge and talents. I seem to have been right
We have a
to seek you
ZD
out once I plucked
amount
up
we
my
can
courage.
exchange and force you to roll an ad. I think that's hilarious. Maybe.
You're right. I'm not a scholar of archaeology. I come from one of the 8 trades under the jurisdiction of the Qixing, Yinyuan Hall of the salt industry.
Oh, this lady about to get that profit.
Our ancestors were those protected by the god of salt all those years ago, when the Archon War engulfed the land in chaos.
I've never heard you say Lord of Geo. As you mentioned it, the people of Liyue very seldom use the name Morax.
During the war, Morax assassinated our god out of envy for her power. He left us alone and lost in the world.
The chest there I didn't pick up.
We
I'll get
we
that in a
hate
second.
him. But this is Morax's Liyue after all. And its history is written as he wishes. So I seek proof of Morax's guilt. He has blood
Because
on
he
his
shows up
hands
to
and
work,
cruelty in
fire
his
all the
heart.
salt miners. I have a cup and a ruler. Yeah, pretty much. You get a ZD amount to bring back the soundboard, but ban Para from using it. Possible.
We agreed to a contract that we will face the truth head on, didn't we, Mr. Zhongli? You must judge this history fairly.
Naturally, of course. But I must add, Liyue is no longer Morax's Liyue. Come with me. All the answers you seek lie ahead.
Since the bots remember the things taken from us. Is this thing I can just jump through? Wait, how am I supposed to get over there? I mean, there's always the other way to get over here, probably. Oh, motherfucker. There's an invisible wall. All right. It says no. It said you stop that. It 100% said you stop that. Oh. It's much easier than I thought. I was trying to break it because of course I am. Really working hard at that basic chest. I wanted to get it. This is the equivalent of adding extra steps where you don't have to. Well, yeah, it's basically exactly that, actually. Hello, fuckboys. How have they lived down here for this long? Because it must have been like thousands of years, right? Like that's like gotta be the case. Oh, they lived off of salt. You know what? Valid. There are multiple infinite salt makers down here. So that's fully valid. I mean, the mages can teleport. That's true. There we go. Oh, they gave him his 5-star weapon. Okay, that makes more sense. We're stuck. Survived off of plot food. Just ran on the hole the second you remove the seal. Oh, you know. It's some swords.
This is a sword? Aha! It's a broken sword. This is proof. This proves that the god of salt had to fight back against the evil Morax. But sadly,
This thing has Zhongli do the auto combo, and as soon as the spin kick ends, E, it launches the enemy into the air. I do have to try that.
the power of this sword surely is much greater than that of the salt chalice and salt ruler. If we can repair this sword, then we can show the world the mighty power of the god of salt.
It does look like something left behind after being defeated in battle.
2 pieces of a broken sword. From an archaeological perspective, these are 2 separate relics. According to the contract, you can only claim one.
Why? We were alternating claims to treasure, true. But Clement is no longer here.
Timing is a bit tight.
Yes.
I'll mess around with it.
But the only one object per claim clause still holds true. You cannot take two relics at the same time.
This logic!
Zhongli, she seems like a good person and no one is fighting over the treasure. How about you let this one slide,
When there's a contract, nothing can be allowed to slide. If the contract is not followed, then it is broken.
No! If I only take one half, then it can't be repaired, and the power of the God of Salt cannot be restored. No matter what, I must be faithful to her. Even if it breaks the contract, I don't care.
That's a rough way for it to go for you, lady.
So you are already decided? Then there is a price to pay for breaking the contract. That is to say, you consign yourself to suffer the wrath of the rock.
Zhongli, is this an innuendo this time? Because it really seemed like this lady was like trying to get that Zongdong earlier in this quest. I'm just asking some questions. Oh, 1 second. Fucking T-Rex broke the contract. This is how you lost your noses, Zhongli.
Suffer the wrath of the rock. How do you get some gotchi sound clips?
Oh, right. Hold on 1 second.
Shut up and take my money.
I know I've got them in here somewhere. Is it on this page? There it is.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's a different one.
Fuck you.
There we go.
There it is.
That's okay. The God of Salt gave up her life to protect her people. My sacrifice.
Sarah,
is
thank you for the
nothing
resub. I
compared to
appreciate
that.
it.
Punish me however you want. Just let me take this proof of my faith.
No, you can't hit a girl. Wait a minute.
Perhaps that punishment would be easier for her. But as
Sarah
punishment,
insider trading.
Shut up
I
and
will
take my
Lupin,
money.
thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. As punishment, I will tell you the truth. Fuck.
Huh? The truth? You mean the truth is my punishment?
Yes. The truth that I am about to tell you shall be your price to pay for breaking the contract. I'm afraid to say that the God of Salt, Havria, was not the powerful god you imagine her to be.
The hell I tune into? The realist, apparently.
Rather, she was a small and weak god who yielded to all other gods. When it came to war, she lost, never able to win a seat among the seven.
What?
During the Archon War,
Nani?
the gods of this world used all their strength and cunning to vie for control of Tevat. But Havria instead chose to flee. She thought that by giving up before a fight could start, she could save herself and her people from the war. However, during such a long war, there is no end to the advances of aggressors. After making countless concessions, Havria lost all of her lands, until only one small haven remained.
No. No. It can't be so.
In her last days, she had not even a single blade to defend her people with.
Not even a single blade? Then... this sword...
This sword is not a relic belonging to the God of Salt, but is instead the murder weapon used to kill her.
murder weapon? No! That's not true! That can't be true!
Jesus.
You're trying to test my faith in the God of Salt.
Yeah, you right, Sarah. You super right on that.
As I said before, I only state the facts.
Preposterous! You are a follower of Morax. Don't try to trick me.
Zhongli really put the find out in fuck around and find out. What you said really is true, right?
Indeed. Otherwise, why would I use the truth as punishment? I did not want to tell her such cruel facts. But the contract was broken. Let's follow her deeper into the ruin. There, I fear, we will find something that will leave her no choice but to face the truth.
Is it going to be an extremely metal, super dead god?
Salt. And betrayal.
Seems to have been fleeing from something, no doubt suspecting that something terrible was afoot. Bring me the dead god.
Every time they say the word salt, eat some salt.
Oh no. You'll super die from that.
Become dehydrated challenge.
God damn it. This salt. Genshin 2020.
What are all these? What did they see? What did they do? What happened?
Since you do not trust me, let us continue onward. That which lies beyond this door will show you all that happened back then.
What the fuck is it? Now I have to know. Did the god of salt just like explode? Oh. Somebody stabbed the god of salt and she exploded. Ground zero, no matter what was once here, naught remains but a single flower of salt. He once held something in his hand, upraised in a pose of supreme effort. This must be the one who, yeah, well, the one who killed the god of salt, I suppose.
This is the scene of the crime. Havria's body dissipated, leaving nothing but these traces of salt. Her dying moments have since been frozen in time to this very day. The story continues that some among her people realized at last that this gentle, kind, but weak god could never protect anyone in wartime. The Archon War was cruel in the extreme. Instead of consigning her to the agony of defeat, they thought perhaps it would be better to give her a quick release.
What about these statues?
No matter how weak the god, the power that flows forth when they are slain is beyond the strength of mortal coils to bear. Those who could not flee were thus transformed. Those of her people who were untouched by this disaster left for Liyue, where they sought refuge with Rex Lapis. Their descendants feared Havria's remnants and lived in terror that she had laid upon them an eternal curse. So they risked their lives to come here, to break the sword, and offer up obeisances in hopes that her anger might be appeased. But they need not have done so. For how could a god who had never once resisted, even till the end, nurse hatred for her people in her heart?
Even if this is so, I can't.
If Rex Lapis actually died, the entire city would have been stoned. Oh, bro. No, I'm just kidding.
This must be a lie. A false history.
And that's how we got 420. Anyway. God, those jokes just write themselves.
Don't you dare dare try to shake my faith!
Yikes, Zhongli didn't show any mercy this time either. He's gonna be wondering about what would happen if a much more powerful god like Zhongli in his prime were to die. How much would that fuck shit up? Do you know why this year sucked?
This is the price she must
The
pay.
coronavirus?
Yet I would not call it a bad thing.
And that's like the major point there.
Judging by how she appeared,
Because hindsight is
I
20/20.
fear that she will
Ah.
struggle for a time. But even if she may not escape that struggle immediately, simply recognizing the truth is good enough for now.
I'm all too familiar with what happened to the god of salt.
Indeed. In ages past, Havria's story served as a warning to me as well. Faith in a god who has already passed will do you no good. So it is for Havria. And so it is for Morax also.
Love Leeway will understand that one day.
All right then. Now, would you like to accompany me in taking a trip to Guyanstone Forest?
What do you want to do?
Treading old ground, telling old stories. One cannot help but be reminded of old acquaintances.
I mean, he is a millennia old. It's true. And Venti's that old, but Venti deals with it by getting drunk. Venti is not as old. Venti's up there, and he deals with it by getting sloshed. Alright, let's finish this quest up. This has got to be like the end part. I'm like almost certain, right? Drinking and gliding, ditching class, yeah. Oh, up top. I wonder if it's going to be where the sword usually spawns in at. The other way's probably faster. Oh, the Electro God was the oldest? No, I think it's supposed to be Zhongli is the oldest. Venti and Zhongli are the last two of the original 7. Yeah, that sounds right. That Venti actually died. I still feel like all the gods faked their deaths. Venti didn't die. What do I don't? I'm confused. Venti did not die. Neither did Zhongli. Get his gnosis stolen? Yeah, but that doesn't kill them. Zhongli also does not have his gnosis. He put it up on a fucking bet because he's a fucking crazy man. Alright, you guys just stay over there. Oh, alright, alright.
Time for takeoff. Teamwork is dreamwork. My royal decree.
Here we go. They noticed me, so I had no choice. You guys understand. Later, Tamer. And he pieced out. Yeah, he just left. He didn't die. He appears in quests later after he gets his nose stolen. Premeditated self-defense. Fuck. Zhongli. Why fuck you climb all the way up here?
Now,
In
I
history, he
mentioned
pieces out to
before that
Celestia for a
many
bit.
gods
That's
of
true.
old have been sealed beneath the Guyanstone Forest. The Adepti have presently handed Liyue over to mortals, and Havria's time was even further in the past. The Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler that she left behind should not return to Liyue. To leave them here is to let them slumber. And it is also a homecoming.
So what would you like us to do?
I ended an era with my own two hands. I've always wondered how I should remember that which I ended.
Are we sure Klee is an elf? She seems part mountain goat. A little bit of both.
History records, but history may be changed. This incident proved that.
You need to complete the main quest to do this one.
Time
Yeah.
is a mighty force, and history's twist in its flow. I need to find a better way of recording history in order to engrave its truth. Stone carvings were one such ancient method, but unchanging stone, immovable earth, even one such as myself. Someday we may all disappear. Therefore,
Zhongli?
I thought of you, traveler. You are one who crosses the celestial atlas, and who passes through countless worlds. If our history is engraved in your memory, it will one day accompany you into another world.
The voice actor that did Zhongli's voice do other voice acting in other games. It sounds really familiar. He is... Oh, God. He's so many other characters.
As long as a traveler like you is able to record what happened,
Oh.
then a backup of sorts.
Yeah. Have you
will
ever been to the
exist for
Cloud
times
District? There's
and
that.
tides
Yeah,
of
he's
the
Char. Was he in Monster Hunter World? I don't remember that one. He's also in Persona 5, I believe, right? I think so. You didn't just bring me along to find treasure. No, I'll just go with the first one here. Oh, he's Oslamel as well. That makes sense. He's the Seeker in Monster Hunter World?
Now then,
Othman?
it is time that we consigned both the Salt
5 Cheeto.
Chalice
That sounds
and
right.
Salt Ruler to the sea.
If Genshin ever does collabs, I can see Toph fitting right in as a Geocatalyst user. Geocatalyst user? Why would it be Catalyst user? Wouldn't it just be similar to the way that Zhongli uses his weapon? Why do we need to throw them into the sea?
As I said before, this is the place to which the remnants of many bygone gods are consigned. This includes Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, who the Jade Chamber most recently returned to this ocean prison. Thousands of years ago, the Adepti and I fought against the turmoil that plagued every corner of this land. Guyan Stone Forest, where I sealed many gods with my spears. After so long, naught but folktales remain. Osial, you and I were foes, but our ancient grudge is but a bygone memory now. May that which Havria has left behind be yours to subsume. And thus another spark of divinity departs from Liyue. My legacy shall now be left to those who come after to debate.
Neat. That's rad. This entire ocean is the Dead Sea. I believe it. That was really fun quest. I appreciate that, like, it just kind of expounds upon Zhongli stuff, which, I mean, it's his quest, so of course it does. But it does it in a fun way. There's a couple dialogues after. I'm on the way back. Talk to me.
I will remain here for a while. I fear that moments of reminiscence like this
He's also
can
Speedwagon.
only grow fewer.
Feel a bit bad for the god of salt.
We did not measure right and wrong during the days of the Archon War in the same manner as we do today. Of course, as I am now, I only wish that she could have lived in a gentler time. I will remain here for a while.
Won't those relics
I
cause
fear that
Osile to
moments
grow
of
in power?
reminiscence, though the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler do have power in their own right, they are nothing before Osile. If a day comes when he should recover his strength and return, I believe that even so, he will be defeated once more. I will remain here for a while.
What will you do
That
now?
is a good question. In the past, I might have given you a most specific answer. But now... Yes. I suppose I will continue in my role as a consultant at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. But if this journey was to your liking, why don't you come along the next time I am seeking to preserve memories of Leo's past?
That'll be whenever his banner comes back around. Gonna go ahead and call that one out right now. Just thrust that one into the future. Just gonna absolutely fucking just way downwind on the Zhongli banner coming back, where he'll get a second quest for his banner coming back. So everyone goes, ah, Zhongli, I like Zhongli. We're just gonna fucking toss that 40 yards into the future. Seems like every region will have old character revisits. Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure. All right, well, that was like the perfect little end cap for the stream. This has been a very good time. That quest was really good. It's unfortunate that Paimon's dialogue lines aren't in for English, but still really good. I enjoyed that a lot. Dude is in a lot of stuff. Yeah, very, very popular voice actor. Zhongli Archon mode Awakening would be nice. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they do that stuff.
Heavy.
I'm waiting for when Kaching comes back. Is there a mute Paimon option yet? In this quest, it's on all the time. Check Steam? Or what? Oh my. Oh, Ghost Runner. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Xanth. Thank you. That is very nice. Appreciate that a lot. I got your Steam from a Door Kicker stream. You went back into a Door Kicker stream to find it? I would have just told you. Thank you, dude. All right, well, that is going to be added in here. I guess now we have no choice. I was already planning to get that so we could actually do it before we do Cyberpunk, but hey, there we go. All right, we got a couple of things to definitely do. Those are on the fucking docket, as it were. So that's awesome. Much appreciated, Xanth. I really appreciate it. And thank you to all the new subs and the returning subs and the recurring subs and all the business. I took off my headset even though Freezer's here, so I will be able to hear him. Hello again. Hi. I always do that. That's what I do immediately after stream.
It's like a way of getting yourself to end the stream faster.
Right, exactly. That's exactly how it goes. Yeah, Ghost Runner was
Because
great.
otherwise, we end up podcast mode for like 20, 30 minutes.
That's
sometimes
always
you just gotta end.
How it always goes. My favorite thing about this game is how well the characters are written and portrayed. Oh god.
And another one.
Ranger, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Kite, Rudshut, Pistol, Mando, and Skyrise. Welcome on into all 5 of you. Also, I do want to scroll up and read this because I actually want to comment on this because I super agree with it. My favorite thing about this game is how well the characters are written and portrayed. They all seem like real people with actual motivations and characters. Yeah, the characterization in this game is super fucking strong. Hopefully there's a way to replay story quests. There's been a lot of missing lines in English throughout the game. Yeah, I would like I mean, just the replay, just for, just being able to do some of the quests again, just because, like, or at least being able to do, like, a cutscene viewer or, like, some kind of, yes, just being able to replay quests would be really nice. Like, not even with rewards, just being able to do it. Please dialogue on Fischl, please. Wait, does Klee have a new dialogue on Fischl? There's a birthday one. I don't think she has dialogue on Fischl. Oh, she had one for Fischl? I don't see one in there. Does Fischl have one on her? Nope. What's the birthday one? I don't know.
Well, if today is truly the anniversary of your birth,
Oh.
it shan't do for me not to mark the occasion.
Interesting.
You have my full attention. Speak. Speak to me of your wishes,
Huh.
that which you most desire to fulfill during your fleeting and harsh existence in this wretched world. Whatever that wish may be, even if perchance...
The Oz line's not in for this
Silence,
one.
Oz.
The Oz line's not in for this one. They got all the other ones for Oz. That's hilarious. That's super fun. Also, okay. All right. The characterization in this game is super great. It's awesome. But I just want to show this thing off for Klee because I think it's really funny to pretty much anyone who encounters it, even if you know absolutely nothing about the game.
Razor's one of my best buddies. Kaya is the best. Amber is the best. Master Jean is the best. Lisa is the best. Bennett is the best. Diona is the best. Me and Albedo have a secret code. Whenever Mona is the best, it's so Sucrose is the best. He's one of the weird grown-ups. He's so grumpy all the time. Why does he never smile?
It fucking gets me every time. Gets me every time. A lot of variety there. Well, she's this fucking child that does explosions. Everyone's the best except for the people she doesn't like, and they're the weird grown-ups. Super fucking funny. I think it's super hilarious. Listen to Razor's Klee dialogue, trust me. Okay, hold on. If I have it unlocked, we'll listen to that real quick because I haven't heard it. I do not have it unlocked. That'll have to be sometime in the future. All right, anyway, that is going to do it for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I will see you all later. And yeah, no stream tomorrow. Me and Sarah are spending the day together. But the day after that, expect streams to continue and be hopefully more regular. We're trying to figure that one out still as schedule tries to shift a bit. So yeah, later, everybody.